Hello. Hello. I might get food later, so we might have a food break today. But how are y'all? How? I'm like half dead. I'm like dying. So if I sound like shit, don't mind me. Mohab, Gandrabu. You got your second Legends Limited. Oh, cool. I see that. How is everyone doing? I feel like my throat's swollen. But it's the back of my throat, or my nose, or whatever. One of those. When is the Am I the Asshole story? It's probably later. After we chillax for a little bit. I don't want to get into the stories yet. I'm like half dead. Ow, Dragon! Swing at the back of my throat. I'm kinda dead today. I think that's I don't even want to bother today. I'm not bothered. I was thinking of doing my other hunts off on the side on my 3DS, but I was like, my 3DS is so loud. Because the volume on the 3DS is like broken, it's so loud. I have tape on the speakers to make it softer, and it's still loud. Imagine without the speakers. I mean without the tape. What's happening, Grim? I don't even know. You bet you got food. Welcome back, Ranoru. I'm kind of sick today. I'm in the process of getting sick. Yo, Grim's getting used to the change. Thank you, James. It's been like this for a little bit already, so I think it's fine. I'm also already used to it. What's up, Joey? If I sniffle a lot, don't mind me. I'll try not to, but it just kinda happens. I don't want to wear my earpiece. I'm gonna take off my headphones for a while because I feel like I cannot hear myself. You gonna stream Metopia? Oh, nice, Metopia. You're a ho ho ho! Wow, wow. Hope it goes by quick. Yeah, I was thinking of doing my annual riff reset on the side. Apparently I'm at 525 now with annual riff. I'm at like 400 with Entei. You need some cringe today? You try Rainbow Six Siege and Call of Duty videos, it didn't work. You did the opposite. Yeah, we'll read the cringe Reddit stories in a bit. I just kinda, you know, these streams, I just kinda chat a little bit before we get into the stories. Cause once we get into the stories, it's gonna be the whole day, the rest of the stream. And I might have a food break later. God damn it, fucking ball. Why doesn't a joystick fucking work? Fucking bitch. I'm not even... I don't want to have an extra hoot hoot by accident. Joy-Con drift moment. It's not even Joy-Con drift, it's just Joy-Con doesn't fucking move. You move the joystick up and it doesn't input. You get to start playing comp in a game. Much really the Reddit stories ridiculous of. And it's right, it's just today. I feel like shit. Yeah, it's on my Pro controller too. Two of the times you stream in Utopia has worked. You don't have much choice unless anyone has ideas for you. In terms of what? Stream ideas? Like games? Bro, I'ma be real. You say you stop and then you don't stop for like 50 texts. Oh shit, I forgot my team. I'm not reading because today I don't have the brain power. At the moment I don't have the brain power to even like keep explaining 50 times. I don't wanna explain it. Maybe after I eat I'll have the energy. Right now I don't have the brain power to keep explaining to you 50 things when literally nothing happened. I really don't know what you want me to say to you, bro. Game ideas for streams? I mean, it's really just what you want to play. What games do you have? Sorry if I feel like shit or sound like shit or sound like I'm an asshole. I'm like dead, dude. My guy. I'm not gonna. Yesterday we got big barrel. Let me put the wins. We've caught 2 and failed 2 so far. Wait, let me. I saw some people wake up and choose violence, and that's okay. Hello. I was watching absolblogspokemon Safari reactions, and I saw Sonic's got sunken. He's sunken too. Barrel. Even if they didn't want to choose violence, they brained it for them. I'm about to punch somebody if I see a Chimecho and it runs. If we see Chimecho again and it runs, I'm going to a different area. I have all 6 areas set up for something that I cannot remember because I set it up like years ago. Pokemon and Digimon is Pokemon. I don't want Digimon. Digimons are so ugly. What's up, Hell's King? I think that's why I never got into Digimon. As a child, I always thought Digimons was so fucking ugly compared to Pokemon. Pokemon was so cute. Of course, you get the worst Pokemon in the Safari. Yeah, at least we caught it. At least I never have to hunt it. Hope you reach 400 subs. Hopefully. I'm currently kind of just fluctuating between 379 and 380. Love Digimon more. What's up, Gabriel? Such a good story. My child brain didn't give a shit about the story. When I wanted a story, I was watching Gundam. Did I understand the story of the Gundam series at the time? Maybe not. I'm not sure. Probably. Was that a show for kids? Nope. My god. So the current Gundam. Okay, here's the Gundam rant. Not the Gundam rant. The ramble. Yeah, the anime. I never watched the Digimon anime. I think I just didn't understand. Welcome back, Moab. You have more, but you had to unarchive them. Besides Metopia and game, Fall Guys Brawlhalla. Maybe try from Fall Guys since there's the custom maps now. Digimons go from cute to furry to fucking human. Yeah. You're so EP, yeah, same. I'm like dead. My nose is like... I had to blow my nose for 10 minutes just now and it still doesn't work. A good idea, yeah. There's the custom maps now. For Fall Guys. Digimon goes to monster to half human to fan service. I think it's also because like probably like I feel like Pokemon anime is kind of more for babies. Not baby, but like babies in the sense of like a 7-year-old. But I feel like Digimon is more for like a 10 to 11-year-old, maybe 12-year-olds. You know, I feel like Digimon is the age range is like a couple years older than Pokemon in terms of like the anime. You know, Pokemon is very like 6-year-old. Pokemon is very 6, 7, 8. Digimon is very 10, 11, 12, 13 max. For target audience. Digimon is the Gardevoir line on steroids. Yeah. There are some Pokemon that look like Digimons now though, but there's also Pokemon that look like Yu-Gi-Oh cards. Copy pasted 500 times. Digimon with the boobas. Yeah, with the boob. Oh, Hell's King, thank you for subscribing to the channel. Subscribe to that page. I haven't seen that Leon GIF in 5,000 years. And the Vine Boom. I can't hear it because I don't have my headphones in. So I can't hear anything. You have to download Among Us because Zushi got 2 people to say they want you to play it. Oh shit. I will never play that game. Unless I have to. Which I don't have to. You started Digimon when you were 6? I would say the current... Please, Kanemine. Yeah, that's why I'm into grass. I would say the current new Pokemon anime is very... so far, honestly, it's very it's very 6 years old. I probably would drop it at the moment. I'm kind of done with the anime for now. If it's good, I guess it's good. I guess. Do you see the Xbox meme about them changing their profile picture for a game release? Wait, what do you mean? On Twitter? I don't know anything about Xbox memes. I'm surprised people still make Xbox memes. Even if Xbox gave up on themselves, like why should I bother with Xbox? You gonna get more food? I'll get more food later. I'll get food later. You'll know when I get food. When we get food, we'll probably we'll get food. I don't know what I'm saying. I haven't seen a Dallas reaction to his pincer with volume yet. He sent it to me in DMs. Alright. Alright. Oh yeah, wait. I do have to mention. So it's, I don't understand Summer Games Fest. Summer Games Fest, I guess they're the promoter or whatever. But they promote like other days too. So June 8th is the actual Summer Games Fest, the main stage of Summer Games Fest. But there's days around it. There's like for certain showcases and stuff. So June 8th is the Summer Games Fest. I guess their main stage is more about Mortal Kombat and Alan Wake and whatever the fuck. But June 12th, around this time, like maybe a bit earlier than now, like an hour earlier than now, I think. Make sure the volume isn't set loudly. What volume? Oh, the video. What video? You're gonna get lunch here in a bit. Yeah, frozen lunches. Oh, yeah, June 12th. will have a Capcom showcase. There is a Capcom showcase on the 12th of June at 3 p.m. Pacific time, which means midnight for me, which means when I usually start stream, thank God. I think. Yes. You tried working out today for 15 minutes, you couldn't make it past 5? You can't even do 5 push-ups? Oh shit. You know, the more you do it, the more push-ups you get. Oh, for Dallas Pincer, oh, it's loud volume. Mortal Kombat is making another game. Yeah, it's funny because the next game is called Mortal Kombat 1. So, we are back, alright. He went to go see Dallas again. Just kidding. What was I saying? Oh yeah, the Capcom showcase. So it's 36 minutes of Capcom showcase, focusing on upcoming and future titles. Okay. There's also a warning on the below, which is like, not all the games are for children, which means there's gonna be a chunk of it where they talk about Resident Evil. What a fucking surprise, right? Resident Evil, my guess is it's probably the Resident Evil 4 remake DLC, Mercenaries, or whatever the fucking shit. For Ada, you can play as Ada Wong or whatever. That's my guess on one of the things that we'll talk about. And because it's upcoming and future titles, and because it's 2023, they'll probably have a chunk of it revealing and talking about Pragmata, which is an upcoming Capcom game that got delayed to this year. If it's upcoming and future titles, they better not fucking talk about Street Fighter, because I'm gonna punch Capcom in the face. If they talk about Street Fighter on the future titles, I'm gonna punch them. It's a remastered world of Mortal Kombat, the way new Fire God Liu Kang views the world. It's like as if people care about the Mortal Kombat story. Just kidding. Was it that game that has Homelander and Omni-Man? Wait, I wanna sneeze. They will Street Fighter is their only IP that's alive anymore. They had no Resident Evils alive. It's just that now they've been like, is anyone surprised that Street Fighter is like topping the charts at the moment? They promote it like every other day. Their promotion for Street Fighter is like no other game. I've never seen like a more like heavy-handed PR than Street Fighter 6. Like, what the hell? You sent a TikTok vid, that's how you knew about it? Oh, I see. Cross country started yesterday, we jumped right back into 2-a-days. What's that? Evening practice, oh, 2 times a day? Is that what it means? Evening practice isn't bad, we're just helping little kids this week? Oh. It's rumored that a new Mortal Kombat will have Omni-Man and Homelander as DLCs. I heard about the Omni-Man and Homelander stuff, that's why. I wasn't sure if it was Mortal Kombat or a different game, because my brain is not working right now. At least it will sell. Oh yeah, it's already like #1 in like some Steam records now. But like June 12th, you're done talking about Street Fighter, Capcom, so they got nothing else. There's nothing else to add to Street Fighter yet. Add it like next time. like your like upcoming, like it's like Smash Bros at this point. Obviously, I want at least something with Ace Attorney that's not the goddamn trilogy. My clown makeup is ready for the day. I don't know what else they would even talk. I can't think of what other games they would talk about. If they don't talk about Street Fighter for 69 years, because it's 36 minutes, that's a lot of minutes, you know. They'll probably talk about Resident Evil 4 DLC. I don't think they were even, I don't know if it's at a time. I think it's still a bit early to have Resident Evil 9. The Rose DLC didn't come out that long ago. Is the stream fine? Is it laggy? What company made Tekken? Not Capcom. Tekken. I don't know who made Tekken. Tekken is Bandai Namco. Stream is fine, okay. Everybody mixed up Street Fighter and Tekken. I think a lot of people mixed them up. Was it Tekken that got into trouble? Or was it King of Fighters? It might have been Tekken. They hate each other. Namco hosts everything. I'm pretty sure it was Street Fighter and Tekken that got into the lawsuit. I don't think it was King of Fighters. No, it wasn't King of Fighters. It was probably Tekken. Or maybe it was a different fighting game. I don't freaking know. It's because they do have similar characters. So I'm pretty sure Street Fighter like tried to sue Tekken, but it was different enough. They were very similar, but it was different enough. Like back in the day, half the characters looked the same from both franchises. But it was different enough that it didn't win, you know, nobody won that day. But now with modern visuals, obviously they look very different. And they play differently too. Street Fighter tried to sue due to similarities but act differently. Yeah, they had, especially in the old days where everybody was a box. You know, you had Cammy, and then you know, Tekken also had that blonde girl. They had blonde girl, Asian man, Asian girl, man with fire. Like Tekken. I don't remember. Street Fighter, Tekken. Oh, Fei Long. What's up, dead man? It's Safari Week still for a couple more days of this type of stream. But now, yeah, with the graphics now, and like I think both games, even the fighting is different enough. Obviously Tekken has the, you know, they can sidestep back and forth instead of just on the 2D side, you know. And like I think the story is different enough, and the characters definitely visually look different enough. But you know, back then it was just boxes, people as boxes. I remember playing Tekken on the PC when they were boxes. It was probably like Tekken 2 or something, I think. Why are you sick? I don't know. You're just a human. Because I'm a human being that can get sick. I don't know, I think my mom got me sick. They just came back from overseas, so don't be surprised if I get the camera. Humans get virus, I guess. I'll let you know if it gets any worse. We feel better soon. Thank you. Let's hope not. Yeah, hopefully not, bro. I'm hoping if knock on wood I do have the corona, it's not as bad as last time. Maybe I'll like have gained some immunity or something. The last time, god damn, death. Yeah, hopefully it just goes away. You really don't get sick often. Can you imagine what it would be like? I have a lot of sinuses, so it used to be worse before, when I would have to wake up in the morning to go to school. It would be like hell. Sorry to sneeze. DMs. Let me mute the PC audio. Every company changes their logo to Pride logos on Pride Month. I'm so confused. He's so confused. I hate it. I hate this video. Bro, why is this guy's TikTok so fucking soft? I can't hear shit. Bro, who cares? I see what you mean now. So for those who are wondering, the fuck, you know how every company, you know, wants to cater to the gays and changes their logos to Pride themed logos during Pride Month? Xbox did that, and then now because Diablo 4 is releasing, their Xbox logo is now on fire. Because Diablo is in hell. So they're changing it to promote their game Diablo. Y'all, first off, y'all can't complain. If people are complaining, bitch, y'all can't complain. Because one, they are promoting a game. Companies do that. Second of all, people still complain when they change to pride flags anyway. Because all the same people complaining are also the people that say, oh, so you only care about the gays during Pride Month? What about the rest of the year? the pride logo is capitalism and just try to be woke. So like, do you want the pride flags or do you not want the pride flags? Pride just because it's pride month doesn't mean doesn't mean the rest of the year is you don't care about the LGBT. Like, bro, what? It's like, I get it why people are making a meme out of it, but like, bro, y'all are the same people that complain when companies do Pride Month icons on their pictures, and you're like, Lamau, look at this Pride Month flag picture. They obviously are trying to just cater to the gays. Just let them promote Diablo for Xbox. Xbox is dying. Just let them promote a game. They already gave up. They already gave up. Let them live their life. It do be kind of funny. Sad to see how your allergy shots help you once the racing season starts. Like Pride logo in hell. No, it's just the Xbox logo, but it's on fire. Like Diablo, like the Diablo logo. It's not the flags in hell, but it's just the Xbox logo. There's no Pride flag anywhere anymore. Yeah, they're only haters. You want the Pride whoa. Which is correct, they're trying to cater to the gays. You don't care, you just like the fucking logo. Yeah. Companies shouldn't have to make their logos pride themed to show support. Their actions speak loud enough. Yeah, and like some companies, they put the logos, but then their actions do the fucking opposite. Welcome back. We're talking about how Xbox changed their Pride flag themed Xbox logo for Pride Month into a Diablo themed one. And because it's Diablo, it's a Xbox logo on fire. You got the cursed beaver yesterday. Chicken fries, yeah, we got the barrel, disgusting, but at least we caught it. What? Yup. It's like, I don't change my profile picture to be gay on the Pride Month. When I say be gay, I'm just saying the easy, that's just easier for me. Okay, I mean like the whole LGBTQIA QRSTUPWXYZ. Okay, eventually all the alphabets are gonna be there. The gay. Can you imagine if it was a rainbow on fire, bro? That'd be funny. But no, it's just a black Xbox logo on fire. That's when you get pissy, when companies pretend to be supportive like that. Exactly what I'm saying. The rainbow logo thing, people still get pissed at that. So people shouldn't get pissed at Xbox promoting Diablo like that. They're just trying to promote Diablo 4, okay? Who's playing Diablo 4? You like Pride Month cause pretty colors and more gay shit on my feet? Some people are so weird. Yeah, you see Dell ass on your feet. You do changes because you're part of the LGBT and you're celebrating your achievements as well. I'm a part of that somewhere. Somewhere, I don't know. Did Dallas do anything? Am I missing a joke? Oh, he did something. I'm not gonna say it. You said you told me no, I didn't leave it alone. Leave it alone. Oh, you had fun. Wait, do you know Dan and Phil? I know Kanto Kairu watches Dan and Phil. Can you tell me in the DMs? I mean, I don't have to tell you in no DMs because all you gotta do is look at his Twitter, and by his Twitter I don't mean his main Twitter account. Shut up. What do you mean? Dan and Phil, yeah, what about him? You should go to Dan's Twitter and scroll. I was shooketh. Never in a million years I thought I'd see it. He has a second Twitter. Oh yeah. He has a second Twitter just to tweet like normal daily stuff like I'm going to the shop today kind of thing. I'm gonna work out kind of thing. That's not Pokemon. Completely a person's choice if they want to openly celebrating, yeah. I just kinda I don't even celebrate, I'm gonna be real. It's like every day is pain anyways. It's funny how you found out yesterday. Yeah, I don't follow his second Twitter account. Holy! Damn! Yup. You don't know what's happening here? Twitter, man. It's the April 1st one. Oh yeah. Every day is pain that's felt. Why celebrate Pride on one day when every day is pain? I mean 1 month. I think it's also just because of the, you know, culture difference. Like over here, like nobody even cares about. Nobody gives a shit. Nobody very openly gives a shit anyways. Like we don't really have like events. Some Twitter you're glad you don't have anywhere else. Yo Madison, you suddenly glad you don't have Twitter? You might need to go on more on Twitter. Oh, research. You see tweets of its alt, you don't even follow it, and the one you barely see post on the feed. Sometimes you have to check the phone away when certain pics show up. The shit here right now. We do it because it makes me feel better. We made it further than last year. Yeah, for me it's will I make it next year? Oh. I can smell food, I think. Over where we have pride parades, but nothing too big. Yeah, we don't have pride parades here. You can find his second Twitter. If you can't find anything from the Supreme Arcanines, usually he writes Delicat. I'm pretty sure that's his Snapchat too. There's a lot of laws coming and getting passed that are threatening to trans people. They're like what? Our law that prisons gays just got deleted like last year. Boston Pride this year, you hate parades? Boston. Oh my god. Every year is more like will I survive every month? Literally me right now. Never been to Pride Parade before. I probably will never go to one. Just cause like I don't like events like that. Not events like that. I don't like parades. I hate crowds. It's so loud. Like any parade. Is it like one of those laws that's like, ooh, you gotta go to Christian therapy? I feel like I'm pretty sure there was a law like that in some states. Social anxiety with huge crowds. Yeah, I don't even like to go outside with a few people anymore. Yeah, parades are boring. I think it's fun if you have a group of friends to celebrate with and you're just going there for the experience. But like if you go there alone, what's the point? You're just expecting everything but that. Yeah, imagine me yesterday. I was trying to find his Twitter because I wanted to see his pincer, his shiny pincer that he just caught in Safari Week. And I searched the Supreme Arcanines and his main account didn't appear for some reason. So I'm like, oh, I know he uses Dalicat. I look at Dalicat and suddenly I see Dallas. Most likely Florida and their dumb AF laws. Florida is just weird. Florida's a weird place. Yeah, I saw something else. Dali ho. Haha, you should come and watch my parade. I'll show you a good time. Mickey Mouse Clubhouse. Come inside, I'll come inside. Wait, what? Mickey? I don't go on Twitter. Missouri too. I feel like America just sucks. Just kidding. Sorry, as a non-American citizen, my perspective is that America kind of scary though. You're a Missourian. Is that what they call it? It does. Florida is built different in the worst way. Floridians. There's a bill, law, you don't know if it got passed yet. Didn't they just like pass the daylight savings one? Because Congress is idiots. 70 feel right with 75% of the states. Florida got them gators. Yeah, the gators in the swimming pool. They'll fight it. They'll fight the gators themselves with their bare hands. Bill law is banning gender affirming care for minors. No, children cannot get surgeries and hormones. Some blockers are harmless and completely reversible. If parents support their trans kid, they can get their parental rights straight. Okay, see, that one's weird. The second one is weird. The first one I can kind of see some logic in terms of like maybe it's like a health thing. And you know, your brain isn't developed until you're 25. After 25 you're fucked. But the second one I don't get. Second one doesn't make sense. The first one I can see it being a health thing just cause like this you know, there'll always be cases of people trying to transition and then halfway they don't want to transition anymore, or they identify back as they still want their dick. I don't know, but the second one I don't think should be passed. The second, not that I think the first one should be passed. This first one, at least the first one I can somewhat like see some like logical jumps. Second one doesn't make sense. What's up, Mario Ponce? Coming from an American, we can be pretty darn stupid. For me, I will never go to America because I feel like I'll die. I'll probably die there if I ever step into your land. The land of the free will make me free of this earth. Do you think there's a new law that doesn't allow trans people to change their sex on legal documents before medically surgically transitioning? I think that applies to most places, and that one I can kind of see the logic too, because technically if you still have a partners, you know all that logical jumps too, like, you know, and I think it also kind of I can see why, because That's the logic of, if you have a male body, right? Just because you say you're female, how do we know for sure that you are someone that truly identifies as female, or you just saying that you identify as female for so and so benefit? Like over here, that's how it is here, because we have mandatory military service, and girls don't have to go to military service, but males have to. So if I were a male body, just because I say I'm female, what if I'm just saying that? I can't just say I'm female so that I can be exempted from military service because I am a female identifying person. Does that make sense? So like, it's to, for over here at least, is to like, so that people won't be like, huh, I identify as a girl, so I don't have to go to the army. Like, only if you do over here, if you are a male body but female identifying person, you will only be exempted from the military mandatory service if you have bottom surgery. If you still have a dike, you're still going in. You know, that makes sense. Understandable. So I can see, so the legal documents thing, I can see why. If you don't have maybe top surgery, but I think I can see why if you don't have bottom surgery yet, they will still on document wise identify you as a male person on the document wise. Just so stuff like that, you know. I don't know how it is in it. Check yourself before you wreck yourself, but that's how it is, at least for here. That's how I understand it. Nobody's asking for minors to get testosterone, estrogen, or surgery, bro. We'll wait until we 18. We understand. Some political people are rather violent addressing trans community. I mean, didn't the best president on the universe fire a bunch of veterans for being trans? That'll lead to a lot of misgendering, in my opinion, but it's crazy to think Japan think we are so rich due to how much dollars is US is to yen. US dollar is dying though. US dollar going down. US dollar used to be better than us. Kinda want Reddit stories to rage. Should we look at Am I the Devil? Am I the Devil? Am I the Devil is where all the stories to rage are. That doesn't bother me. Who's gonna see who's gonna be seeing your legal documents except for you and the law? Exactly, yeah. I think like, if anything, when it comes to like legally, it's like marriage. You know, not every country has same-sex marriage legally. But that doesn't mean you can't, like, you know, in your mind be married to your partner. Being married is just a piece of paper, you know. At the end of the day, it's just a piece of paper. Like, obviously, having the privilege is it's a great step, like just feeling wise. But you know, at the end of the day, it's just a fucking paper. Like the story of the Sikoku. Oh yeah, yes. If y'all missed yesterday's Reddit story, we had a pedophile. What? A woman that slept with her son's best friend and now has a child with him. You make that joke one more time, I'll make sure you never be able to check yourself again. But you can check yourself every day. Might as well do it illegally then. I mean, you can just do it. It's a psychological thing. What? What? What you call me? Just kidding. Okay, let's see Am I the Devil, alright? It's time, guys. Am I the Devil? For those who don't know, Am I the Devil is the subreddit where the worst of the worst are supposed to be collected. It doesn't have to be Am I the Asshole stories. It can be if it's an asshole, if it's a devil from a different subreddit, it's an asshole from another realm. What is this first one? What filler episode did you miss? Cause oh, the pedo. Oh yes, to summarize yesterday's final story, it was so like this so this parent who and this mother and her son, father passed away when the son was 2, and she's like, it's been me and my son and versus the world. So cut to when son is senior year, which means 17, 18. He brings a friend home. Mother is 40 at this point. He brings a friend to his house to hang out. Friend is 18, and she justifies it by, he was 18 when we met. He brings one of his only friends home because mother says he's a quiet boy who doesn't have a lot of friends. So he finally brings a friend over to the house. That friend texts the OP like jokes and memes and shit, and she's like one day friend confesses to OP, 40-year-old lady, and she's like, nobody's ever treated me like this before. I don't know, maybe because her husband died. And then she basically starts sleeping with the boy, prioritizes the boy over her son, and the boy is again his friend from senior year, and she starts sleeping with this friend while he was still in school. Jail subreddit. And obviously eventually the son finds out. He's about to leave for college. She drops him off at the plane so that he can leave for his college in a different state. He's very distant to her because that anybody would, cause jail, she should be in jail. And then when she goes home, she's like, my son was so cold to me, blah 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 blah. When I went home, I saw the friend in the driveway, but I didn't feel sad that my son left for college. I was relieved, and me and Max, the next day he proposed to me, and I say yes. Cut to 4 years later, my son is 22 and the boy is also 22. We have a 2-year-old daughter together, and my son just asked to meet me. What do I do? What do I say? Also, son lives with the dead father's parents now, and they don't want to talk to her anymore. I'm sure he only wants to meet with her for some legal documents or some shit or something. I cannot imagine he wants to make amends or whatever, because that's not on him, that's on this bitch. Jail. What the actual... Yep. Jail. She should go to jail. And apparently, according to her post history, she's just straight up a pedo. She's on a cougar subreddit. Dots. Yeah, that was yesterday's story. What did you walk into? I was summarizing yesterday's worst story. Therapy in prison, dude, literally, yeah. And like, I can guarantee you that this boy that she's sleeping with, they're not married. They have a kid together, but they're not married. I can guarantee you he's gonna cheat on her because he's 22. Which 22-year-old won't, like, now that he's in the adulthood, in the work industry, you don't think he's gonna meet someone his own age and sleep with them? Bitch. Female Redditor moment. He gotta have been groomed. Yeah, I would imagine someone like him confess to the older lady because he's probably feels neglect from his own parents, because where the fuck were his parents? Where were his parents when all this happened, right? I would imagine he's either neglected or something by his parents, so he seek comfort into this old lady, but this old lady couldn't control her fucking pose and and became and it's just generally a pedo anyways. But according to her, it's fine because he was 18 when we met. Oh my. She feel like she was a big sit in the head, but the kid also has problems. I feel like he's gonna leave her when he find. I'm sure he's gonna find someone better and leave her. She's old. She's 43 now and he's 22. What's cougar? Cougar is like this lady. It's like a old. It's like a older lady that likes younger guys. 22-year-old and 2-year-old. Yeah, the kids. Like, can you imagine? Like this, the son left for college at 20. No, at 18 after graduating at 18 for college. Now that he's gonna meet his mother, he's gonna find out that he has a half sister, and the half sister's father is his fucking classmate. It's freaking weird with his mom. And like, we were talking about this yesterday too. Imagine that daughter, the 2-year-old daughter, grow up and she finds out the hell is going on. She finds out her father and her uncle, no, and her father and her brother were classmates. That's freaking weird. Like, what, mate? Alright, this one sounds horrendous. Let's read this one. Let's read this one because this one sounds absolutely like raging, okay? This one sounds like it's gonna make all of us rage. So, let's read it, alright? It's gonna make us cringe and gonna make us rage, I think. You're ready for some bad Reddit people? King of the Hill where Hank's stepmother is a little younger than him? Yeah. You still consider 18-year-olds as teens? Yeah, I feel like if you are 40, I feel like if you're any age, if you're trying to sleep with someone that's the same age as your child, yeah, no. They're just, nah, bro. Okay, be right back. Perfect timing, I have food now. Let me move to this screen so that we can eat quickly and then shiny hunt, but we'll read the story too. I need space on my table to eat, so. Okay. Let me write food break or something on the screen so that people know that we're taking a little break. Food break and Reddit. Your raging hormones are ready? You're 23 and you still feel like a teen? Yeah, I feel like mid-20s is a good time to really think. If you really want a relationship, mid-20s is the ideal age in my brain, just because like you are not developed yet. You develop when you're mid-20s. Enjoy the num-nums. You're ready, but I'm gonna enjoy these num-nums, but you're ready for this this story sounds like absolute shit. Okay, this is from our relationship advice, but was reposted to Am I the Devil? That's how you know it's good. Okay, this is from 10 months ago. My husband is going to die to get back at me. You found out recently that in September you'll be the age your mom was when she got married. Oh damn. Oh no. My husband is gonna die to get back at me. Relationship advice. And then reposted to Am I the Devil? What? This is, I'm not gonna read it. There's a TLDR at the top. I'm gonna read that later. We're just gonna get into the chunk of the story, okay? While I mix my food so that the soup, it's soup, so maybe it will help my sickness. I wonder why. I, 24 female, have been with my husband, 42 female, have been with my husband, 45 male, for a decade. It was the cliche corny love story. I used to see him at our local coffee shop but never really gave him much attention. We were just passerbys who shopped at the same place, until one day we both had the same order, walked up to the counter reaching for it. From there, it was magic. Oh! We dated for 2 years, then eloped in our 3rd year. Like any other marriage, we had ups or downs, but came through strong each time. Life was good up until a year ago. Trigger warning. When we learned my husband has stage 3 cancer, he's been doing all these treatments when it drains the life out of him, and while the disease has slowed, it's still progressing. Doctors have recommended hospice because at the rate he's going, they think the treatment will kill him before the cancer does. I thought I was handling it well, until one day a coworker asked how I was doing, and I just broke down sobbing. I hadn't cried when we found out. I hadn't cried when I had to lift him off the bathroom floor every time after his chemo. I hadn't cried when he was hospitalized with pneumonia because of his weakened immune system. Bro, way to make it about yourself. I hadn't cried when his doctors recommended he killed himself. What? I don't think the doctor said that. But that day I did, and that was the start of my worst mistake. You never knew green tea with mint tasted this golly. Oh, this lady. I confided with my coworker, 39 male, about the stress, and somewhere he became my stress relief. Like as if your husband isn't stressed, he's literally half dead. Like way to make his cancer about you. I shamefully started an affair. I hate, like obviously cheaters are like some of the worst people on the fucking planet. But I hate when people cheat because their partner has a medical issue. That pisses me off so much. That's so disgusting. That's even worse than cheating normally. Cheating because your partner is just physically unable to because of a medical condition. Bitch. Bro. You wanna kill her? I shamefully started an affair that lasted until last week. Until my husband found out. I had forgot to delete some texts when he read them. Bitch, deleting text don't make it better, bitch. I could see the emptiness in his eyes. Imagine you literally currently in the state of dying from cancer and you find out your wife is sleeping with somebody else. I mean, I know someone being with a medical condition is stressful, don't blame her, but for feeling the way she does. Like, you can be stressed, but just like, are you that horny that you need to sleep with somebody else because your husband is bedridden with cancer? Bro, use the hub. If you that despo, I'm like, damn. How's your husband feeling? Jesus. He never lost his will to fight after every bad prognosis, but finding out my betrayal drained him of it. Are you fucking surprised? Oh no! His exact words were, well, I guess I have nothing left to fight for. Oh no! He called his doctor and told him he reconsidered his opinion on hospice. No matter how much I'm crying, begging, pleading, oh boo-hoo, my husband is going to kill himself as revenge? What do you mean revenge? He just lost his purpose in life. What do you mean revenge? She's so narcissistic. Wait to make it about you. You think he's gonna choose that because so that he can get revenge on you? He's doing it because there's no purpose in life anymore, or like he feels like that, bro. Yeah, don't blame her for the first, but why you gonna be horny? Yeah. Oh my god, that's an edit. Oh, she's so annoying. This is the worst. I don't know why I came here. I guess I just to vent. You have all been calling me out, rightfully so. I don't have any words to explain why I did. Yeah, you don't have an explanation? The explanation is you are a bitch. I truly love my husband. No, you don't. With my whole heart, I was burnt out from being his caretaker and moneymaker. Bitch! He's dying. He's actively dying right now. What do you mean? I was burnt out from being his caretaker and moneymaker. You are his wife. You are supposed to be there for him in sickness and health, bitch. I'm in no way blaming him. Yes, you are. You're saying he's gonna kill himself because he wants to get revenge on you. He apologized for not giving you the attention. The fact that he apologized for that, but this bitch can't apologize for anything. He apologized for not giving me the attention I needed. You don't have to apologize, guy. You're literally half dead. I needed leading me into to turn into this, and that his decision still stands, as he feels I would be better off, because that's what you're telling him. You're telling him that It don't matter if he's dead or alive, she can always find someone else. That's the message you're sending, bitch. You breached the contract, asshole. Yeah. That if that happened to me, I would do the same. Yeah, I would. Like that's just like ultimate, like that's just so much worse. Why not vent to your coworker? But yeah, you can vent without sucking his dick, right? Like what? Bro, get Winston's tongue or something. I don't know. Why you gotta go with your coworker? Coworkers also. Also kind of sus. Oh, my face is swollen from crying non-stop. Please, I need advice on how to stop him. Maybe don't be a bitch and don't make it about yourself. Damn. TLDR, I've been with my husband for 10 years. I cheated on him after his cancer diagnosis and now he's gonna kill himself. I like how her TLDR doesn't mention the fact that she's a literal piece of shit. The top comment is just, well damn, my heart breaks for the husband. He seems so sweet. I can't believe he ended up with someone like this. The roughest part for me is their random meeting over the same order, like back when they first met. After years of going to the same place, I don't know about you, but most people I know have 1 to 2 regular order items. Seems he really liked her, just copied her order for an excuse to talk to her, and this is what he got for years of loyalty. Shameful for her to call this a weak moment. He knows the situation, still went with it. Yeah, the coworker is a huge douchebag. Yeah, you can tell the coworker also has no sympathy, because if I hear that my coworker's husband is like dying of cancer, I would not want to sleep with them. What the fuck? What the hell? Oh, so I think the is this the OP or the OP's comments? Okay, so there's the OP commented, like, I think on the original post or something. So this is the OP. Why do you think I'm not remorseful? My heart is tearing out of my chest. So someone said that they're not remorseful there. My heart is tearing out of my chest that I did this to the man I love. You don't love him, bitch. I was in the worst spot of my life. Your husband is dying. You are in the worst spot of your life. Get cancer first and then see whose life is currently at this current point. You or your husband is having in the worst spot of their life. He's literally on his deathbed, bro. Each day is spent working to pay our bills, then coming home to take care of him. He's a burden to her. This is her admitting that her cancer-ridden husband is a burden. Is a burden to her that she has to go out, pay the bills, and take care of a cancer man. How old is this post? This post last year, 10 months ago. In no way am I complaining about doing that. You literally said that is the worst point. Because I said in sickness and hell, but I felt like a zombie. Bitch, in my weakest moment I caved. Bitch, I was not horny. Yes, you were. I just don't know what to say took place. What do you think? How do I think it's all about me? This bitch. His parents have passed on, but his siblings are currently not speaking to me. They all have me blocked. I hope at least he has his siblings. The man's probably dead already. Hopefully he made it at least for his siblings. Also, hospice is not euthanasia. I'm just quoting his words. I told him there's no way he's responsible for my actions. What the fuck? Let me see the original post if there's OP replies. Imagine this, the husband would have been fighting so hard to keep going, not to leave her. Yeah, he was fighting, he was trying so hard. Because he didn't want to make his wife sad. But his wife's not even sad. She's just annoyed that she has to take care of someone with cancer and is horny and wants to sleep with somebody else. That's so effed up, man. The fuck, man. The hell. Okay, let me eat some of this food. So, thoughts? Yeah, I'm gonna do that so it's not weird. What the frick? Okay, we'll do that. so that I don't move glitchy all the time. Some people, man, when they say now that Emma and the devil stories are really the devil. Alright. Let me scroll through and find more stories to be pissed at. As someone with a medical condition who has gone through highs and lows in their romantic relationship, I can say she's full of shit. Yeah, for real. If she felt like this, why not go talk with the husband, reach for psychological help? Yeah, it's because she very clearly is like, she is making it about herself. Her husband's cancer is a burden on her, to her. That's so messed up. I hate that. Being in a relationship is about being open to each other, sharing your troubles even if it's scary. Yeah, and it's like, you're supposed to be doing things for each other. They're just supposed to be part of your marriage. Like, why commit yourself to a marriage when anytime your partner is going through rough times, you imagine it, you think of it as a burden to your life. That's so messed up, bro. What's up, Zentama? I'm currently eating food, so we're kind of taking a break from the hunting. I don't mind. So we're reading stories too, Reddit stories while we are here. Demon Slayer. Also, is the volume fine? Because the microphone is on the side. Because I need space to eat. Also, I'm like kind of sick today. Oh god, it's so hot. I'm ready to burn my tongue. Ew. The fuck. Ew. Help. Oof. Once they arrive, you have every volume. Hey. Caring for someone isn't hard, ain't gonna lie, but dude, this girl has no redeeming qualities, and from the look of it, his fam wasn't much of a fan of her. I wonder why. Dude, like, just a further analysis, like, do you think, like, she's kind of high maintenance kind of girl? I feel like definitely the whole story with the Starbucks thing, the coffee story, I think he made a move to, like, he asked her out first, but because he likes her, but definitely she doesn't like him back in the same way. Sorry, love, are you okay? I'm fine. I feel like she's definitely high maintenance, and now she's complaining that she has to work for money. Bitch, shut the fuck up. He probably did everything for her. He probably did everything he could for her through their marriage. I think the fact that he apologized to her first for not being there, leading to her cheating on him, like, he's blaming himself that she's sleeping with somebody else. Like, he thinks it's his fault for having cancer. Like, what the fuck? Because of her, she made him think that way. And she's like, I can't imagine the stress. I don't think I get it, you're stressed, but I don't think you can compare that to literally dying of cancer. Like, actively being in a hospital. So I'm scrolling while I'm eating food. Find more stories. No. The stream is delayed. Oh, it might have been my side. I don't know why the frame rates are a bit weird today. It might have been my side. Maybe both. Mine has been wonky recently. Wait, let me see this one. Oh, this one sounds dumb. Right. This one is from two months ago. Very, very recent, okay? Extremely recent. It just happened like 2 months ago. Your friend's been begging you to stream, but your laptop is sucking me. What's going on? You spent all Sunday without electricity? What? What the hell? No water now? What's happening? Okay. Am I the asshole? So this is, am I the asshole, and then reposted to am I the devil? Am I the asshole for being upset after my girlfriend called me high maintenance? The girlfriend saying that? Okay. Girlfriend, 26 female, and I, 24 male, have been together for 4 years. We moved in together officially 6 months ago. What the fuck is happening with my model? We rented a new and more spacious apartment together. We split rent and most of the expenses. According to our wages, we both work. I have a full-time job and she works part-time. I'll answer more questions if needed. I'm a terrible cook. I don't like it at all, and every time I try to cook something, it tastes awful. So my girlfriend cooks most of the meals. TBH, I also don't do many of the household chores. It's not that I want my girlfriend to do everything on her own, but I was living with my mommy. I was living with my mom before moving out, and she used to do everything. Mommy's boy. Despite being blocked by her husband's siblings, she could have called them by his phone or gone to a public phone to notify of them of the situation. Yeah. I think they blocked her because of the way of the cheating. What? Mommy? Who? I do other stuff and I do chores when asked. This is a small issue between us, but not as big. Yesterday, I came back from work around 8. My girlfriend was cooking for us. We had dinner and she was watching the dishes. We were chatting while she cleaned. Then I went to hug her while she was putting everything on place. Seasonings and that kind of stuff. You can't do things on your own, your mother literally. I feel like that's a lot of people when they live with parents, but like you gotta learn things by yourself too. By this time, it was like an hour later. I was trying to hug her and kiss her. Bro, keep your dick aside, bro. And she was like, leave me alone a sec. And moving away. She wasn't angry, just busy. Yeah, bro, go do something useful. I let her go. He's so cringe. You already cringe? I let her go and tell her something like, why are you being so cold? In a whiny voice. Ew. I was trying to be funny. And then she snapped. Why are you so high maintenance? Why are you a baby? Sorry, my sneezing is kind of getting worse. I was kind of shocked by her tone. I thought she was just joking. And I said, you for real? And she said, yeah, I love you, but you're high maintenance. Sometimes I can't with you. Then I got upset. I told her, well, you got upset. Bro, I'm dead. I'm dying. I told her I'll leave her alone and left to the bedroom. Around 15 minutes later, she comes in trying to talk to me, but I was kind of ignoring. Oh my god, you said, why are you throwing a tantrum, bro? I'm giving her short answers because I didn't want to talk to her. This guy's such a baby. What the fuck? Guilty as charged. Used to be that kid that didn't know how to do a thing. I think at least once you move out of your parents' house, you gotta at least learn how to do it. As a kid, you know, it's understandable. Once you move out, bro, clean your own clothes. She asked me what was going on and I told her we were joking around. You were joking around, bitch. And she, until she saying stuff that hurt. Ooh, boo boo. She then went off me. She told me I never help, or if I do, she has to tell me what to do. She says she feels like my mom sometimes. We argued and now we're on a tight spot, bro. Why you a baby? You're literally a baby. This guy's such a baby. Like, do shit yourself, bro. Like, it's like she's cleaning the fucking plates. Leave her alone. And then he went to his room like a baby. This guy is still a kid, bro. How old is he? 24? Mate. Don't be a baby. At least learn to do a bit of chores. And I think just the way he reacted to her is also... She said, why are you high maintenance? After he's like, why are you so cool? It's like, why are you high maintenance? And then he went to his room to sulk like a bitch. I'm gonna eat the rest of this food before we find another story. I'm like half dead, dude. I'm like dying. I'm actively like... And like, what are you gonna do if your girlfriend needs to like go like out for a few days? You can't cook, you can't clean the house. Oh no, he'll just go to his mommy. Mommy. Yeah, I hate mama's boy, dude. I think this also happens to a lot of guys. Because a lot of mothers baby their sons, right? When their sons grow up, they just can't do shit by themselves. They just refuse to do things by themselves because their whole life they're so used to just things being done for them. Like, he doesn't need to clean clothes himself because he wakes up and the clothes are already clean. You know? If it's a small apartment, it ain't so hard to do your part of chores. Yeah, and like, if you really don't know how to split up the chores, do it in different days, you know? Like you know, maybe today's your turn to cook dinner. Today's my turn to cook dinner. Oh, this week. And like, there's chores you can do together. Like spring cleaning. It's not like one person's gonna clean the whole house. And I feel like if you move in with a roommate or a girlfriend or a boyfriend, maybe just like plan out what chores, who does what chores if you want specific chores. You know? And if the person isn't available, at least be able to just do what they were supposed to do. I like how he justifies it at the front that he's working full time while she's working part time. He's trying to justify his baby behavior. A lot of Reddit stories do that. They try to justify their bullshit, but they cannot hide the truth, you know? And boyfriend is the opposite. You start to learn how to chore because of him. You don't want to be a bother to your partner. Yeah, and I think even if you live in a place where your parents did most of the chores, or like they didn't want you to do chores, you just naturally learn chores anyway when you move out. At least help her on your free days, dude. Yeah, like in Asia, it's probably like this in other countries too. In Asia, there's a lot of times where, like, you know how like a lot of kids get part-time jobs on the weekends, and then weekdays is go to school. Over here, a lot of parents don't like that. Like in Asia, a lot of times parents don't want their kids to get part-time jobs or don't want their kids to do chores, because it's the mindset of, let us, the parents, do your chores so you can focus on studying. You study, we clean. Don't worry about having to clean, don't worry about having to cook, don't worry about having to wash your clothes. We will do all that for you so that you can study 24/7. Don't worry about doing all that, you know? So a lot of times, parents don't even want you to get a job, a part-time job, just because they want you to study. But like, and that's also kind of why in Asia it's not really common for, you know, like in America it's like, when you're 18 you move out, we're gonna kick you out of the house when you're 18. There's no such thing over here. You wish that was the case. Over here they just guilt trip you because they pay for your food, so you need to do as they say. I'm like, who said I wanted to go study? I'm here because of you. I don't know how common this is, but there are some like schools with dormitory, schools with a dorm where the kids stay, like private schools or something. There's some places where the parents dorm with the kids. Does that make sense? So like, the kids stay in the school to go to school, right? The parents also like dorm with the child in the school, so that they can do the cleaning, they can do the cooking, they can do the things, so that the child can just focus on school and studies. They're not crazy. That's like a thing. So some parents dorm with their kids. Not all dormitory schools, but some have that system, so that kid can just focus on studying and classes. That's a bit excessive. It is. It really is. But some tiger parents just be like that, you know. Tiger parents is a thing. It's just like, you study. Your job is to study. You don't clean, no cook, no nothing. Don't waste your energy on cooking and cleaning. Use your energy to fucking learn maths. Look, it's crazy. I would never have my parents do that. Hell no. If I lived in a dorm, nah, bro. Imagine when they finally need to go out into the world and they don't know how to do a thing. Yeah, exactly. That's the consequence. That's what this guy is going through. This guy, he don't know how to do a thing because mommy had to take care of him. The fuck? It's crazy. It's a lot. I don't think it's a good thing because they have to learn life skills. They have to learn life skills. It's just part of life. They're not, your parents are not gonna be there forever, you know. And when it comes to the point you have to take care of your parents, what are you gonna do? Okay, I'm done eating, so I'll be right back. You wish society care more about life skills, then great, not gonna lie. I think schools need to update. I do think schools need to update to that kind of thinking. I think education now is a bit outdated. Who the fuck's gonna use calculus? Unless you're an engineer or something. Okay, be right back. Okay, back. Back to the hunt. We haven't done that many encounters. Sorry for wasting everybody's time. Schools here used to have cooking, sewing. Not anymore. Yeah, I don't know about now, but when I was in secondary school, we had cooking for 1 year. But they don't have it anymore because the teacher got fired. Because she said fuck in front of my classmates. But we don't have cooking classes anymore. And then they changed the kitchen to the radio room. You just know because they used to offer because your mom told you so. You wish you had them. Yeah, cooking and so I think they should still have cooking classes. And I think the cooking classes should be like cooking, basic cooking, like not MasterChef. Mine was like they treated it like as if it's fucking MasterChef. Like cook shit yourself. Let's eat. I don't know how to fucking cook, bitch. You don't teach me, how am I supposed to know? Obviously I know how to crack an egg, bitch. The problem is not cracking the egg, lady. Teach me some recipes. Welcome back to Dragon-kun. I just finished eating too. You wish they showed me how to sew? I had sewing in a film when I was in my film design course. It wasn't part of the film design course, but it was like an extra curriculum thing to get points. Because you needed points to graduate. And one of it is like, sew it, you know, like tissue, those tissue paper, tissue packets, but like a cover for them. A cover for tissue packet cover. I don't fucking know. Well, let me reset my position. Assemble. Okay. Assume the position. How's the food? Oh, you want an extra curriculum? I always laughed when on like consent forms, they always had the word "com" on it. I mean, what? Because it's Latin words. So many trips that sewing lady costs a ton. They need to learn so many soy brats these days. Or spoiled. You've been slowly teaching your kid about cooking. Obviously the safest thing, like mixing and certain ingredients. Yeah, I think kids should be involved with cooking when young, since young. Like even if it's something simple like stirring the pot, like as if they at least they have interactions and have fun in the kitchen. Like make it fun for the kid in a way. They don't have to use a knife. They don't have to freaking like clean the fish. They just need to, you know, stir the pot. You know, if you're cooking a cake, they can poke the hole. Simple things. Make it fun. Stirring the pot, you mean the the and the disgusting. What's the other guy's name? I forgot. The one that called us the suitcase suckers or whatever. What did he say? Can't remember. King K. Rool's ex-wife. King K. Rool has an ex-wife. I didn't even know that. If I mute, it's to sneeze. Because my sneezing is kind of getting worse. You don't want her to go through what I did. You thought after graduating from high school, you asked for years to be taught. During the learning process, nagging you. King K. Rool's ex-wife is an alligator. Not a human? Just kidding. Oh, him, I know who you mean, can't remember his name. Because he's irrelevant. Yeah, I don't even know. I don't know anything about Sly Cooper, my guy. I don't know who the hell Miss Ruby is. The only Ruby I know is from Supernatural. Irrelevant. God. You mean your neck sometimes nag a teensy bit when we get frustrated? You learn to control that. You just gently remind her the steps. Just being a mom. The mom life. Miss Ruby's the alligator. Oh. Will we get to 1,000 today? Oh yeah. If I survive. From my nose. But you probably, yeah. Unless a shiny appears and we catch it. I do like how the Fallout hunters banded together after the whole suitcase incident. Because it kind of low-key became a war between the Fallout hunters and the method hunters because of certain people. Skirt, you know. Because I feel like before a lot of the Fallout hunters were kind of like on their own. They're just doing shit on their own. Obviously, some of them were like in a friend group, but like, I feel like it's more common now to hear that Sonics and absolblogspokemon are like on voice chat now than before. I feel like some of the ones that are like kind of like the Sonic Your Vibrate kind of Fallout hunters were like in their own section, and then the people like Dallas and Matt were in their own section. But now after the suitcase incident, they've all collectively come into one group. Is it just me? Is it just my imagination? Like, definitely they knew about each other but never interacted as much compared to now. They were different districts. Sorry, I saw the word Ruby and I'm like, that's the other Ruby that I know. The Ruby that I don't care about. What's a better Ruby? The game. You notice too, you found a few new shiny hunters and the VC often in the videos. Yeah, like definitely before. I feel like I wouldn't hear Sonics and absolblogspokemon and Tales of Taylor and Supreme Arcanine in one voice chat. But now you do. That's just a normal thing now after the whole BDSP sucked everybody's souls out of Pokemon. Sword and Shield was the start. BDSP was the tipping point that ruined everybody's life. What suitcase incident? The suitcase incident, I forget. Or the suitcase simulator, that's what it's called. The fucking starter hunt in BDSP. Where a certain, certain. That's where the method hunters came for the Fallout hunters. And I came for some, what? You know, Todd appears on the shiny pincer clip. Not sure who else is there though. Oh, that's cool. I haven't watched it with volume. I'll watch it later if I remember. Briefcase. Oh, the briefcase simulator. Yeah, that's what the briefcase simulator. Oh, suck my ass, bro. You playing Sekai? Weeaboo. Just kidding. Oh my god, Weeb plays Osu. My god. Worst Stepmania. I don't think anybody remembers Stepmania, never mind. I love Stepmania. Otaku Dream Collection. Stop. What's the latest song in Sekai? There's no Step Mania. Oh yeah, Step Mania was the goat. Was it? No, it wasn't. Goat Simulator. Did you all know there was a Goat Simulator 2? Or 3? I don't even know. Like, what is that to 2 and 3 about? The Goat Simulator. Oops. I feel like today won't be one of the days we get shiny. I think we might miss a shiny this day. Like, as in, like, we won't get one. So far, we've gotten one every day. Which is extremely lucky. I have a feeling today won't be one of those days. Alright, wait, let me... Ah, what the hell's that? A bug. You know King K. Rool's relatives? I don't know anything. I don't know shit about King K. Rool, my guy. I don't play his game. Believe in the balls of the heart. Oh, what? What's the song the newest? The balls of the balls. Heart of the balls. The total eclipse of my balls. What? English servers news on I don't know beats. The hell is that? A flower song. Oh. Okay, let's see. Am I the devil? So many relationship ones. Newest JP song is Jinsei. Commission song for the game. Oh. Blue Star Hachio GP. All 7 Deadly Sins songs got added. Oh, nice. Wow. Which one's your fave? You can remember them? I don't think I have a favorite. What are they? I don't even know what the songs are. I have an idea what they are, but my brain is dead at the moment. I'm pretty sure I know them, but my brain is just fried. Corruption Judgment. Obviously Friday. It's Friday. Friday. Gotta get down on Friday. Looking forward to the weekend. Man, there's so many relationship advice ones. What's this one? Alright, next story. From relationship advice and reposted to Am I the Devil? The original post is from 8 months ago. Corruption Judgment. Oh, well, the only one that I know that I actually know what the hell the song is like probably the Akuno Musume. I don't think I have a favorite though. Yeah, I don't have a favorite. I don't listen to any of those songs regularly. The only one I know is the Akuno Musume. That one I remember. I don't remember the rest. I listen to shit like Nasugasuki. The Gakupo and Gumi one might get added at some point. Nah, you don't have to apologize. I'm just saying. I don't listen to Vocaloid. I don't listen to as many Vocaloid songs as regularly. Is it normal in Gerudo that your compass doesn't work anymore? In the sandstorm, yes. When it's like blurry and the sandstorm and then the map is just gone, yeah, that's just normal. That's because you're in the sandstorm. And yeah, in the sandstorm you can't see shit. Yeah, that's why. You can mark it on your map and then make your way in if you need to. Like go to the area where you can see and then mark, like pinpoint it on your map areas you want to go to so that you can still see the pinpoints, I think. Okay. Some relationship advice posted on Am I the Devil? from 8 months ago. Years ago, I, 38 female, essentially left my fiance, 40 male, at the altar, committing the biggest mistake of my life. I haven't been able to settle down and I want to contact him to ask for forgiveness. I feel like I'm under a curse. That's the title. The title basically. I got overwhelmed with everything, started second guessing and everything, and ran away from my own wedding. Went to my ex's house to think. Wait, what? Oh, it's not an excuse, but I was young and inexperienced and felt overwhelmed by the notion of spending my whole life with him. You expect to magically get in touch with the person you abandoned at the altar. Shake my head. When I calmed down and called him, and he didn't want to hear anything I had to say before he hung up, he told me, I hope no one takes you even close to the altar ever again. For the last year, I've been having reoccurring nightmares of that moment. It feels like a curse. I managed to move on somehow after 3 years. I felt my family resented me for putting them through it, wasting their money and making them the talk of the town, but they did support me. I can't deny that. Everyone needs to get their skulls. That's going to the exes for whatever it is a big no-no. Yeah, and like there's so much that is a lot of money, dude. I moved to start anew in a different state. It's been years now. I've had a few boyfriends, generally happy life and a good job, but the boyfriends all disappear without a trace. I wonder fucking why. At the first mention of marriage and kids. Maybe you move too fast, bro. And how now she's trying to put marriage on other people when she was the one that ran away first. Literally as if the earth swallowed them. I stalk my ex-fiance. It's a fucking, she admits it. I stalk my ex-fiance. It's a hobby at this point. He's long married and has 3 children. This fucking girl. This lady, dude. Oh my god, obsessive girlfriend. Obsessive, what is that? Ex-girlfriend. But you better get arrested. I never had what I had with him again. I'm convinced it's a curse. Well, like a real one? Like you think he's a freaking witch? And I don't know what to do. I know I sound like a nutcase. Doesn't change how I feel though. I like how she thinks it's a curse and not like her. Maybe you're the problem. Doesn't change how I feel though. I'm kind. Oh my god, here we go. I'm kind. I'm fairly attractive. And I have a job. I really can't figure out why else I'd be alone at this age. Maybe because you're a bitch. maybe it's your attitude, bro. Imagine calling yourself fairly attractive. I can't really figure out why else I'd be alone at this age. I don't even have standards at this point. Just wanted someone for companionship, bro. Can you not? And to have kids with, bro. After the 3rd boyfriend, you what the issue, dude? After the 3rd boyfriend disappeared without a trace 2 years ago, I remember what my ex said. I started going to therapy, which didn't help at all. Visit psychics and clairvoyants. and all kinds of spiritual people. What the fuck? The therapy didn't work, so I went to a freaking like scam fortune teller. I feel like my only hope is contacting my ex and asking him to forgive me. Then maybe it'll get better. My sister is discouraging me from it. She thinks he won't want to talk to me, but what else can I fucking do at this point? Would it be horrible of me to contact him after all this time? Probably, yeah. He's like, he has a life now. TLDR, I left my fiance at the altar. He's living his best life. I'm alone and childless and miserable, and I feel like it's a curse I can only break away from if he forgives me. She went to Yasuhiro, yeah, and he's like with his fucking crystal ball. He's like, you're cursed. I have bad juju because I'm a beautiful and kind asshole. I'm so beautiful and kind. Why doesn't nobody want to sleep with me? Why nobody want to suck my boobs? Top comment is, oh shit, she thinks it's a literal curse that will lift if he forgives her. Y'all, I was not expecting that. Well, besides all the other flaws in that logic, she's placing all her hopes on him being forgiving. What if he isn't? I know, right? My first thought was like, what does she do if he doubles down on the curse? Bro, not even Katrina from Animal Crossing can help you. Yeah, what the hell, man? What? She thinks it's a real curse? Bro. this lady don't... Maybe it's you! You ever think that you're the problem? I'm more interested in what happens if / when he says, sure, I forgive you, and then nothing changes. She probably keep like bothering him. I think I wouldn't want to let her contact the ex because, like, you know, she's gonna start harassing him. She already admits to stalking him, like online and shit, and looking at what his current life looks like. You know that if she gets his number and contact with him, she will never stop bothering him and his kids. She's a psycho. Maybe kiss some frog. Oh wait, they'll run before you get there. I like how she describes herself as kind, but in the comments she sounds like aggressive and unhinged. Oh, is that comment? Oh shit, wait, let me look at the OP, the original post. Maybe she replies to comments or something. Oh. So it's just people saying, giving her advice, and then she's like, the OP is like, I've tried several therapists. It's not in my head. Explain to me how multiple men disappeared off the face of the earth after I mentioned marriage. Ever heard of that? They blocked you? She legit thinks they like disappear into thin air when she mentions marriage. She thinks they get Thanos, and it's not them blocking her. Once is fine, but multiple times in the same way, never to be seen again. All they left is some of their stuff in my apartment, and they never came back. Only one left, a Nintendo console. No, why would you leave your Switch with this bitch? She doesn't know how to play Nintendo. Why would someone do that? Just disappearing when you can, just decline or talk or whatever. It's called being ghosted. Yeah. This girl thinks they got spirited away. I like how also, like, when one boyfriend disappears, she just immediately finds another one. She's like, but they disappear off the face of the earth. They didn't block me or ghost me or run away to a different state. They literally Get the Thanos. Let me find another boyfriend. A man has to really want out if he leaves his video game console or he's buried in the yard. What if she's a serial killer? Oh shit. Imagine she dates someone and they found out what she did. Oh god, can you imagine? Oh my god. Then I wouldn't be surprised if she briefly mentioned it. It's worse now that she posted it on Reddit. Alright, let me see. Also under fancy weddings just for show. Yeah, wedding, the ceremony? Kinda technically, yeah. Because you're officially legally on paper married through the legal documents. You don't have to have a wedding. It's just a ceremony. And a party. Yeah, you can legally get married without that's how people elope. That's how people do that's how they get eloped. They just sign the marriage certs and then they leave. They don't do the ceremony. The ceremony is more just traditional ritual ceremony celebration type of shit. You don't have to, but it's just tradition. Some people don't. Some people do the legal marriage, as in like signing the certificates and all that, and then like months later do the ceremony. It's really just a like a you know event. Too much work and drama. And some people don't even do it. That's why some people do beach weddings, like small beach weddings, because it's just how you want to make it. Tradition is peer pressure from dead people. Prove me wrong. I wouldn't say it's pure pressure. I mean, some people just want to do it because they think it's fun. It depends on the tradition, because you're not being pressured by the dead people. You're just, you know, that's just part of life. That's just what just you know. It's not like someone's like, I have to have a wedding because like every dead person has had a wedding before. No. Some people just want to have a wedding ceremony because they want that celebration. It's celebration. You only sign the certificate, your uncles, aunts, and dad were there, simple and quick. Yeah, you. It's not necessary, but some people just wanted to have that special moment. Just because we are all the cynical ones doesn't mean people are not allowed to celebrate how they want to celebrate. You probably sign the paper first to the whole ceremony party thing. And at the end of the day, the ceremony is really up to you and your partner how y'all want to do it. You don't have to go to a church and ask the priest to kiss y'all. Like, you don't have to. It's just up to you. And if you don't want to, you don't have to. If anything, it's not pressure from dead people. If anything, any pressure, it comes from parents and family. I don't think that nothing to do with the past. And that one is just depends on what tradition. Cause some people don't want to do it, but the family wants it, or they're like, you should host your wedding before your grandfather dies. You know. Oh no. What's this? Oh, please be funny. Oh no. I think this is just a creep. Fucking. I don't want to read this. It's kind of gross. Never mind. I thought it would be funny. It would be about my granddad died at the ceremony. What is this? The Sims? Stupid mother-in-law wants to take over the wedding plans. Oh yeah. He's like, I'll pay for everything. Don't worry, don't worry. No, you need to have this cake. No, you need to have this on the menu. Shut the fuck up. What's up, Gabby? Oh, you changed your picture. It's Mario. No, what is this? Oh no, I'm not gonna read. I don't think I'm gonna read this story, but the title. The title. Oh no, this is jail. Jail. It's only one paragraph. Should I read it? It's jail. This is jail. This is more jail than the. This is more jail than the cougar story. Should I read it? This is jail. Jail. It's only one paragraph. Jail, 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 prison, prison, prison. Arrest him. Investigate. Investigate this account. Holy shit. I can't believe they did. I can't believe they posted this on fucking Reddit. Should I read it? You need the link. I don't know if I should read it. Should I read it? You're curious but scared? I'll read the title. This is a post from a few months ago from Art of My Chest. So they make huge confessions, okay? I understand pedos now. I can't believe this post to me already. Jail. Jail. This should be an unpopular opinion. Excuse me. I understand it now. I'm 25 now, And I find high school girls more attractive than girls my age. It would be considered pedophilia, but it's not like I fuck them. What? I think men are just attracted to more cleaner feminine traits. And when she becomes older, the skin becomes more manly. In a sense, what? Just some thoughts I wanted to get off my chest. Wait, what? I think men are just attracted to more cleaner feminine traits, and when she becomes older, the skin becomes more manly. What does that even mean? We need holy water. We need the popo. My god, your skin becomes more manly when you're older, guys. Bro. Holy shit. Prison. Jail. Jail, jail, jail. Bring the shock chair, yeah. What are the comments? Let me see the original post. The top comment is Jesus fucking Christ. You don't understand pedos. You are one. Get a grip. The fuck? Like Yagami him. Here we go again. Let me see this one. No, unavailable. What? Dang it. Why, Reddit? Why? Let's hope he's in jail. No. I'm trying to scroll through. Vampire? Maybe it's the hair color? The girl's starting to look like Lily? Who's that? You heard so many juicy stories that the names, do you recommend them? Have you all heard this story before? Period hygiene on a family cruise? I've heard this story before. Have you all heard this story before? We haven't? What, new one to me? It's a am I the asshole story. Am I the asshole for teaching my daughter period hygiene on a family cruise? Oh my love, poor child. I don't think so. Hi, I'm John, 47-year-old father on a father of 4 on a family cruise. I'm posting here because my wife and I had a disagreement about how I handle a situation with our youngest daughter Sarah, who is 13 years old. We need to hear more. My wife thinks I'm the asshole, but I'm not sure. Here's what happened. We were having a good time on the ship, enjoying amenities and the sights. On the second day of the cruise, we went to the water zone where there were several pools and jacuzzis and a lot of families with kids. We didn't notice that Sarah had her period that day, and she didn't tell us either. After a while, we heard a commotion near the pool where Sarah was. We saw that she was crying and covering herself with a towel, while a lifeguard and some other guests were trying to clean up a large pool of blood. It turned out Sarah had a period accident, and her tampon had fallen out while she was swimming. She was mortified and embarrassed, and I was furious. The used tampon was floating in the pool, and there was blood and scaring other kids. Poor girl, yeah. I couldn't believe she'd been so careless and unsanitary. Once we got back to our cabin, I told Sarah she was banned from the pool for the rest of the cruise, and she had to stay in the cabin while we went to the she had to stay in the cabin while we went to the pool. I also took away her cruise card, which let her charge purchases to the cabin, and made her eat dinner in the main restaurant instead of using the specialty restaurants. I always say this dad should stay away from that situation. They always have him bloating out of proportion. Yeah, because they don't understand. Because like they have no idea what the hell's going on. This is not a thing a father should be trying to be an expert in, you know. They don't understand how those things work. I emphasized that I needed to teach her a lesson about being careful and sanitary, and that she should have known better. She's 13 years old. She apologized and promised to be more careful, but I didn't trust her. As soon as you heard the OPs and that, you knew she would. As soon as he said, "Hi, I'm John." The next day when we went to breakfast, Sarah saw some staff members talking and laughing, and one of them said something about a shark attack in the pool. I laughed along with them and said, "Yeah, my daughter got her period in the pool," and turned into a scene from Jaws. This fucking guy. I see now. You want her to be sanitary? What about people who pee in the pool? Yeah, and she literally had her tampon in. It's not like she went in like without it. He did what now? He laughed along the fucking staff members. I hate this man's jail. Sarah heard me and looked mortified again. Oh wait, to make things worse, OP. My wife told me that I was being cruel and insensitive, but I said it was just a joke and that Sarah needed to toughen up and not be so emotional. Bro, she's a 13-year-old girl. Since then, my wife and I have been arguing whether I was too harsh on Sarah. She thinks that I punished her unfairly and humiliated her in front of strangers. She also thinks I should have been more understanding and supportive and that I should have talked to her more privately instead of making a scene. I mean, I may have overreacted, but I don't think I'm the asshole. I love my daughter. No, you don't. But she needs to learn that actions have consequences. She tried. And hygiene is important, especially in public places. So Reddit, am I the asshole for punishing my daughter for having a period accident on a family cruise? There's nothing to joke about, my guy. This guy. Yeah, that's not how tampons work. You are the asshole. Bro, let the wife deal with it. If you don't understand it, let your... Like, man. Way to make her feel like shit. Like she's already feels like shit for having that happen. Dude has no idea how it works. He thinks it's like holding in pee or something. Man. Wait, I wanna see this. Let me see this one. This one is a wedding one. So I'm hoping it's funny. Oh, okay, let's read this one. This is a wedding one. A wedding theme. Another am I the asshole? The fact that something you can switch it on and off like a yeah, it's like a tap. Like a sink. Like a freaking faucet. This is from 2 months ago. Am I the asshole for singing at my friend's wedding? And reposted to Am I the Devil? Yo, what's up, Mo? We are hunting in Safari Week now. We've seen 4 shinies so far. We caught 2 and failed 2. And we're reading Reddit stories. We're about to read a story with the title Am I the Asshole for Singing at My Friend's Wedding? What did they sing though? I scrolled through to see what the song is, and I saw what the song is. So let's read the story. That doesn't seem so bad though. Depends what they sing, right? Oh no, I saw what the song is. We all know the song, don't worry. I'm 100% sure we all know what song this is. I don't know how the story will go, we'll see. I, 24 female, was a bridesmaid in my friend's wedding. I'm having your baby. In Glee. I, 24, was a bridesmaid at my friend's 25 females wedding last week. The wedding itself was alright, but it was the reception itself that I was excited for. Is it what I think? I had planned on surprising my friend with a song dedicated to her and her new life. I have been singing since I was 7, have been in choirs, performed, etc. My friend always said that she loved hearing me sing, so I thought it would be a nice treat for her. It's not a rickroll if that's what y'all think. You know who back? What's up, Daviel? Oh, Bacon! Bacon! I remember you, Bacon. How you doing? Okay, good. Okay, sorry, I had to sneeze for a little bit. Nothing can be as bad as a rickroll. So I thought it would be a nice treat for her. She already knew I was going to be making a speech at the reception. So this was all planned, not some last minute dish. You planned a speech, not a song. Don't tell me like during the wedding speech at the reception she started singing. So cringe. After the maid of honor and best man gave their speeches, it was my turn. I got up to the mic, quickly made some small talk, thanking everyone for coming, telling the bride and groom how beautiful this whole thing was, and I was grateful for the next chapter in her life. I then said I could say a lot more, but I would much rather sing it. Then I signaled to the DJ to hit it. When you do something subtly, it almost never ends well. I sang my song, and after I was done, made a toast, I went back to my seat. I guess I should tell you the song now. The OP has revealed the song in the comments, not in the post, but in the comments. The song she sang, the song she decided to sing, that is, you know, the maid of honor and the bride, the best man made their speeches. She went up, said, "Thank you for coming. I'm so excited for my friend's new chapter in her life. I'm so grateful for everyone that came to this wedding." Okay, DJ, hit it. Oh, well, imagine. The pace in the pews of this church corridor, and I can't help but to hear. But I can't help but hear, and a changing of words. What a beautiful wedding. What a beautiful wedding, says a bridesmaid to a waiter. Yes, but what a shame. What a shame that for a groom's bride is a whore. I tell you, haven't you people ever heard of closing the door? No. You basically calling the bride in a whore. It's a whore in a song. Oh, good lord, no. Jesus. Why would she sing that? Bro. Not long. Not too long. She could have chosen a love song. She had to hit her emo roots. Not too long after that, my friend slash the bride came up to me and pulled me aside. She was really angry with me and said that my singing had embarrassed her, and even said it ruined her wedding. She also called me an attention-seeking whore because of my performance. Yeah. I was upset and also angry because I felt like I had put in effort planning the song for her. Wait, I wanted to read the chat. I was busy. Subs of 29, 160 sub, nice. That's you. Shiny golden fish. Well, now we have shiny brown fish. T. I was upset and angry. I felt like I put in effort planning the song for her, and just the way she was talking with me was also upsetting. It's her wedding. I told her she was acting like a bridezilla. She had a shitty attitude about a performance I put on for her. There were no backup dancers, no theatrics, nothing crazy. Just me and some music. That's so fucking awkward. That definitely lasted under 5 minutes, bro. That's so awkward. That's the longest 5 minutes I will ever experience. Imagine being the guest at the wedding. You're the guest at the wedding, okay? You go up. You're like, alright, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you so much for coming to my friend's wedding. I'm so happy for her and her new husband. I'm so excited for this new chapter in their life, and I'm so happy for them, and I'm so grateful that that everybody came to this wedding today. I can say so much more, but I think it'll be better if I sing it. Hit it. Oh, well, imagine. This is so fucking awkward. Will you end this live? Not yet. I was just making a joke. And then the song just goes on and on and on. The song isn't appropriate unless you want a cheat. Unless it's a cheater, you want to call them out. OP is in the wrong here, dude. It's so cringe. This day is the day. I do not want to say. You call me a nerd. What day is it today? Now we're reading a story, that's why. Of someone singing I write sins not tragedies at somebody's wedding. I left the reception early because I was fed up. Bro, it's been a week since, and I still have not talked to my friend. I know that she still is upset after the fight, but she was stressed out with the whole wedding and making sure everything was okay. Well, I still don't feel like it's an excuse to talk to me the way she did after I put my heart and soul into the performance for her. So, am I the asshole? Edit, I'm a trained singer and have been singing for a long time. So no, this wasn't a shitty karaoke. Bitch, that song does not show your vocal skills, you stupid bitch. Sorry. That is not a song that shows off vocal skills. That's just cringe. Oh, well, imagine there's some pace in the field that the church could draw, not care but to hear. We can hear changing a few of the words. I love you. What a beautiful wedding. What a beautiful wedding. Since the bridesmaid too. Guess but what a shame. What a shame the poor groom's bride is a whore. Right in front of her face. Cool guy. Stop promoting yourself, maybe. Stop rubbing your success in my face, maybe. My channel sucks, I get it. I have shitty. My channel is pretty shit compared to everything you've achieved. I get it. Feel like they wanted to sing. There was a way they could have asked her. And like reception, you can have performances. Don't have your performance during the wedding, like bridesmaid speech. That's so awkward. The top comment is, "You're the asshole. As a professional vocalist myself, I would never do this without confirmation that it was okay first. It was a song during speeches that was unplanned, and it does come off as attention seeking since a lot of people will be focusing on you and your song rather than the bride on her special day. It would have been totally okay if this was planned first with the bride and groom, but did you ask either of them if it was okay? I'm guessing not, since she was upset." Like we said before, when you go to someone's wedding, you are the NPC. Bad choice, song choice. This top comment has an edit. After more information, did you really sing I Write Sins Not Tragedies? The song talking about bride's infidelity, calling her a whore? How dare you leave up that vital piece of information? I do not believe you that you say you're a trained singer, because no trained singer would do something like this. What the heck were you thinking? There are lovely love songs galore. Finding one where the bride is called a whore must have taken some time. There's another comment. "Oh my god. The only way you could have made this more about you is, well, nothing. Absolutely one thing for your friend to like is your voice is not an invitation to use her special day surrounded by her loved ones for you to do a spot of karaoke. You're the asshole." And she nailed it. Attention seeking. Then someone replied to this comment, "Wait till you see what song she sang." Oh, this is where people found out the song. Someone asked in the comments, "What song did you sing? Did it have any sentimental value between the two of you, or perhaps between her and her husband?" And then the OP replied, "I Write Sins Not Tragedies, Panic at the Disco." So fucking no, what the hell, man? That's so cringe. May, what's up, May? I'm guessing my current stream also. Let me just check. Okay. Do I miss any Chinese? I don't think so, right? I don't have my headphones in, so I can't hear anything. Bro, I can't believe this. No Chinese so far. Okay. I'm like half concentrating. I'm like half existing and my soul is half gone today. I'm losing brain cells from these Reddit stories. You good playing Pokemon White again? Nice! I'm also soft resetting Oshawott again, continuing my soft reset. I still don't have it. I'm at 14,400 something, almost 500 now. Or maybe I am, I'm not sure, I don't remember. She could literally said never gonna give you up. Yeah, that's actually a love song. It is a rickroll, but it's like a legit love song. Love, thank you. Yeah, I started hunting off screen too. I might do Anno Rift off screen as well. Continue my Anno Rift hunt. Leveling to fight Alyssa. Oh, nice. No, I can't scroll anymore. Why? Or maybe that's all from this year. And it can show off your skills, yeah. But like, do it like during the like dinner or something, not freaking at the speeches. Like taking every, like imagine a bridesmaid, or imagine a groomsman that's supposed to talk after her. After she finished singing, I write, "Since not tragedy," she sits down. "Thank you." And then the next group is like, "Well, so yeah, I'm so glad my brother here is gonna is having a great time with his wife." With the long notes, it has a lot of potential for long and vibrato. Can you imagine being in the same table? Because they're all sitting at like one table, right? Oh my god. I feel like some people try to stop her, but she like they didn't even bother looking. What is something you want in each game the most? I need that Chimeco, man. I need this Chimeco. I need it back. Ooh. In BDSP, probably like Cardivine. No. Probably Meryl. Remember, deep inhale. That's me. That's me about to sneeze. Ow. My friend is an attention seeker. Oh yeah. I don't understand all these people that try to upstage the bride and the groom. Like, why though? Can't you just do that shit on a different day? Why are you gonna do it somebody else's wedding? What part of that makes it? I didn't say a word at my sister's wedding. I was pretty much silent the whole wedding. Alright. Do you all want a story where you're gonna probably rage at the parents? I scrolled past this story a few times. I wasn't sure whether to read it or not. But this one will probably make us all want to kill somebody. Want to kill this parent. Bring it on. Alright. This is posted. This is a new subreddit that we haven't seen yet on this channel. This was originally posted on Regretful Parents. Our Regretful Parents. And was reposted onto Am I the Devil? From 5 months ago. I can't even believe a subreddit like this exists. It's from 5 months ago. The title is gonna piss everybody off. I love, in all caps, love my son beyond words, comma. I wish I could send my daughter away. Who posts this on Reddit, bro? What makes you think posting this on Reddit is a good idea? What? Uh-huh. The actual Whoa, 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 too soon, calm down, hand. I'm conflicted. Oh my god. I'm on a roller coaster of emotions that's largely dependent on the situation I find myself in. If I'm spending time with my son, I couldn't care less about everything and everyone else. We play, we talk, we explore the outside, we stay in, watch a movie, we share meals and snacks, we negotiate, compromise and move as one. We find flow and lose track of time. It's effortless and feels so damn good. That's weird. Okay. Good in all caps. He is my favorite person. What about you? Okay. I happily choose to spend time with him no matter what it is and that we actually end up doing. He just gets it. Golden child parents, karma will maul you when you need someone the most. Yep. He just gets it. Sometimes I do wonder if I'm insane. I've completely made him up because he does seem too good to be true. I also don't know if the OP is a male or female parent. If my daughter is involved in the activity, if my daughter is involved in the activity, is the person male or female? I have no idea. I don't know. If my daughter is involved in the activity, I have 1 foot out the door before anything even starts. She's just difficult. She argues, won't compromise, wants things her way, is unkind, is selfish, is rude, is never happy, it always has to insert herself into conversations, always needs to propose arbitrary changes, ends up having a meltdown, needs to be pulled aside to be spoken to, ends up being asked to sit aside and relax, ends up being sent to her room where she slams the door and screams. She doesn't get it. She's a challenge and I honestly no longer am interested in facing. I've done sticker charts, treasure boxes, promises of all kinds of things. I tried punishment and heart-to-heart. Her dad's talked to her. That means the OP's the mom. Ew, no. The OP is the mom. Her dad's talked to her and so have other adults. It feels like she's excruciatingly slow to learn consequences. She just wants to have fun. I also don't know how old these kids are, by the way. She doesn't say. Even if it's at someone else's expense, or if no one else is. I'm tired. It stresses me out, and it's likely why my health is not where I want it to be. She stressed every friendship and my marriage. I resent her, my daughter, very, very much for that. I wish there was a return program for kids. I wish return to what? Your post say? What the fuck are you talking about? What, shove it back in? What do you mean? What do you buy her? You buy this child? What the fuck are you talking about? Like, I tried it. What? I gave it my all for 3 years. I did everything the experts recommended and got nowhere, so now I like to stop trying. I don't want to be her mom anymore. He said this a while back. Put it back in? Yeah, this lady wants to do that. The work is nowhere near worth it. The best I can ever hope for is an uneventful moment. I want to focus on the child I love and not this pointless struggle. Wait, what? Wait. No, wait, let me see. Cause she doesn't say. Oh no. So the top comment, someone asked, the way OP handles it makes it so much worse. Not surprised the child is like this. How old was your son as a toddler and how old is he now? He skipped the OP replied, he skipped the terrible 2s and the shitty 3s. It's like black and white, day and night. He started telling me to send her to her room when she flips out so we can have a more peaceful conversation. So they're literally babies. They're 4 and 5. The kids are 4 and 5? Or the OP responds to a lot of shit. The daughter and the children are 4 and 5. This girl already hates her mom. What the fuck? What? I keep having people tell me that 7 and 8 is when it gets easier, but I think I'll probably be beyond burnt out by then. Fuck off. Sorry. So someone commented, is it possible that your son got 100% of you for those troublesome years, which is why it was easier, and your daughter gets 50% or less because you're trying to juggle too, and maybe that's why she's more difficult? The only reason I ask is when I'm 100% engaged with my daughter, she's a dream and she doesn't care what we do. She just wants to do it with me. Because life happens, this isn't always possible, and if it's a prolonged time, like 3 or 4 days where I can't engage as much as I want, she turns into an absolute terror. I wonder if something similar is happening with your kiddo. That's it. It's insanely frustrating when it does happen. I try to do what experts suggest, one-on-one outings with one child. They're okay with her, especially if they're shorter. If I take her to a park, she's lost as how to play even when I'm actively on the structures. Just cause you know how to climb the bars doesn't mean she knows how to. She's 5. When you neglect your child, they will act out. If I take her to a huge mall because she seems interested in fashion, she runs away and hides and messes the display, so I end up chasing her, asking her to stop, suggesting better ways to engage with the environment, and ultimately we leave while profusely. So she runs around like a baby should be running around. Don't wanna say this, but I feel like this girl wanna kill her mom or herself. I think she'll at least like cut off ties with this lady. If I take her to the beach or the zoo, she ends up throwing rocks at the seagulls or pretending to climb into enclosures or whining that she's bored, hungry, and hurting. Maybe because you don't pay attention to her. So yeah, and I feel like if she's a bit, if like there's signs where you think like maybe mentally she's a bit slow at learning, you might have to go and check. But I wouldn't be surprised if that's a result of the neglect or something this mother did or something, because she clearly doesn't give a shit. The throwing seagulls thing, if the child really did that, I feel like it's just she wants her mom's attention, right? Because probably mom doesn't give attention even if they go out. What else? What else? She keeps going. I'm anxious when I take her out. I think about how to proactively avoid issues and overpack to have alternatives to offer. I tried asking her what she wants to do and often don't get much that I can work with. She said butterflies, so we went to the butterfly garden, but we got asked to leave because she couldn't stop picking up butterflies and handling them. Did you like have any control? Did you just let her wander around? Sometimes I feel like I live in one of those comedy shows where everything goes wrong, but I don't find a humor in it. It's a baby. Kids will love the reckless action when for parents' attention if they're so awful. Yeah, someone says that because so OP has this giant paragraph. Okay, I brought chalk and a ball with me to the park. I went down more slides than her. Wait, what? And swung on a swing. I drew and let my imagination go wild. Honestly, it feels like the reverse. Like I was playing the child. I was the playing child and she watched me. I encouraged her to join and found all the openings for her to slip into play, but it feels like improv where the other person doesn't yes and you. I've done the whole you can walk until you cause trouble, but I have a screaming child in a cart. She'll cry for me to buy her things even if she doesn't know what they are and toss things out the cart. I took her and her brother to the grocery store last week so we could buy cake ingredients to make that a birthday cake. Sounds sweet and easy. She smacked her brother in the face with a can of frosting seemingly out of the blue. Think she may have seen the older kids goofing off and been inspired to try something herself. What? Thinks she's like a fucking what? I try and I talk and I explain and I try and offer better alternatives and natural consequences, but honestly it seems I can see like if the baby girl is like trying to like if she like hits the brother and stuff, I can see it as like kind of like a jealous thing because this mom obviously favors one kid over the other, and kids are not stupid. They can tell that. They can tell if you hate them. Like they might be small, but they know. I feel like this mother is either not giving her enough attention, overstimulating her to help. I think it's neglect. I think that she's doing. I think the daughter like I think there might be some like issues like neurological issues, but I also think a lot of it is trying to get her mom's attention and like she knows that the mom likes the brother more. OP needs to figure out activities the child will enjoy. Mine loves dancing and coloring. And even when you're cranky and tired, you still at least play a song. Yeah. It's like this I think the OP says that they're trying. She thinks that she's trying hard enough, but she's not trying as hard as she would for the other child. She's obvious. I think she doesn't realize that she's not working as hard as she does for the son when it comes to this daughter. It's a very it's like every day is a brand new day. That's how days work. At dinner this evening, she wanted grapes, so I sliced them into quarters. She shoved an overfilled fistful in her mouth. Maybe you should feed her? If your daughter is like, you cut grapes for her, and then she just grabs a whole fistful, maybe you should feed her? Maybe that's the time you need to feed her. And like maybe like it's like part of me is like maybe it's the daughter's like just the brain, how her brain functions, or maybe it's the mother because this mother always is very neglectful. Maybe she just never learned how to fucking eat with a fork and a spoon because of the mom. The mom just never taught her all this shit. I feel like it's a combination, like part of it is definitely because the mother doesn't teach her how to do things. Juice leaked down her neck, cough, and spit into a wet blob, and yeah, because she's a baby. She's 4 or 5. Sounds like clear case of autism. Yeah. Okay, so basically this fucking mom talks about a bunch of shit, okay? And then the next comment is talking about that. Struggles with imagination-based play, poor impulse control, meltdowns over seemingly nothing, frustrations with animal doing animal things. Your child is screaming autistic or some other neurodivergence. Every time you explain a symptom, you already have an answer for why she does that. If you're doing this when you've taken her to experts, they will take your explanation into account. You're undermining your daughter getting access to help. These examples to specialists without offering what you believe to be the reason for this behavior. Every problem you describe is typical for neurodivergent kids, and you're expecting your daughter to conform to neurotypical standards because she gets frustrated because she can't. It won't get better. She'll probably develop severe mental health issues early on, and it'll get worse. Take this seriously and do not stop pestering specialists. Do not undermine their assessment by explaining things away where she doesn't try hard enough or copying older kids. Stick to what you know as fact. You are clouding the reasons with your own bias. If she does get the help she needs, life will be better for you too. She listed all the things I do. Sounds like ADHD, please get her evaluated. She has a parent who's threatening to beat her based on her comments. I'm sure there are many things going on for this poor 5-year-old girl, including trauma. Oh, the OP? I had her evaluated for ASD by a DOVA-Psych and was told she solidly showed no signs. She wasn't told enough at the time for she wasn't old enough at the time for ADHD evaluation. Please do get assessment when you can. I'm ASD and ADHD with an ADHD kid. She does not sound neurotypical to me. Treatment and therapy can help you both. And the OP said I got her assessed for ASD. And she passed with flying colors, no red flags. I couldn't get her assessed for anything else at the time given her age. I need to look into the new year if she's old enough. The ASD assessment was easy to book, so I jumped on it. I don't need her to be perfect. I need her to calm down. Fucking bitch. It's just even if she gets the ASD, ADHD assessments and diagnosis, this mom just sounds like a horrible person anyways. After 3 years of all kinds of disasters, I need a break from the drama and shenanigans. Bitch! Maybe if it's mental issues, bro. What? She feels like parenting 4 wild monkeys slinging shit? Bro, who talks about their kid like that? It makes sense I'd be more drawn to the child who isn't a challenge every moment. My fucking god. Bro. I'm guessing your daughter notices how you clearly favor her brother, therefore might act out for at least a little bit of the same attention and affection as you give your son. You probably put your baby boy on a pedestal all times and she feels hurt and left out. A child knows. Don't lie to yourself. She 100% feels your resentment. I feel incredibly sorry for your daughter. And then the OP replied, you're welcome to feel as sorry for her as you want. It's been years of shitty behavior with me, with her dad and at school that's gotten her into this position. She did this to herself, she said. It's not like I hate her and she knows it. It is. She got questionable behaviors in settings when I'm not around. I love how you say you don't hate her, but everything in this post and all your comments scream otherwise. How old are they? 4 and almost 5.5. Yeah, everyone in the comments is like, you have to get her checked for autism or some neurodivergence or some mental disorder, something. But I think even with the diagnosis, I feel like honestly, I feel like I can see this person, I can see this parent, this mom. If even let's say she does get an ADHD diagnosis and in the years she gets the ASD diagnosis, right? I feel like this is the type of mom, if the diagnosis is confirmed, she will hate the daughter even fucking more because she's that kind of parent. My kid's autistic, fuck the kid. I don't think it'll get any better. I honestly don't think the daughter will have a good life with this mom. I think the diagnosis will be good for the girl in the future, but I think the mom is gonna hate her daughter. Unfortunately. She's like, oh, it's like Chris Pratt. Sorry. It's like Chris Pratt. She already hates the daughter for being the noisy kid. Imagine, now she's not just a noisy kid. Now she's not the healthy one, you know, the healthy kid. The mentally stable kid. Fucking hell. What shiny did you find today? Shiny Reddit stories? I don't know, nothing. I do not give a fuck. It may be worse. It isn't about me, sorry. Mother, this woman's this angered me a lot. What a freaking... The stuttering thing it is... She might become non-verbal. Yeah. And the thing is, she's smart, you know. She can, like, even with the neurodivergent kid or not, children can tell when you fucking hate them. Okay? Kids know. They can tell, okay? Like, and imagine the frustration this 4-year-old has, okay? She is probably some form of neurodivergent. She doesn't understand her own brain. Her mom hates her. And she doesn't know why. This 4-year-old cannot comprehend. She's not at the point where she can comprehend why her mother hates her and loves her brother more. I'm sorry, I'm also dying here. People need to understand neurodivergent doesn't mean stupid. And unfortunately, people like her, that's what they think. That's the assumption. Autistic children are dumb to people, but like that's kind of also why it's like you call it neurodivergent now. Kids will be noisy at some point. Yeah, and she's a baby. Like, she's a baby being a baby. Like, come on. And like let's say there is a diagnosis for the daughter. Can you imagine she still treats her daughter that way, and then her son, and I think it seems she has other kids too, her children are also gonna treat neurodivergent children that they meet in the future the same way. They're gonna become bullies, or they're gonna bully the sister just like how the mom hates her. She's teaching her other children shitty attitude too. Oh hey, we're at 1,000, I just noticed. She's also teaching the son to hate his political sister. Yeah, exactly. Or like she's gonna teach the son that he's better than her. That's what the son gets an easy life. There should be a test. There should be a parents test. Dads need to get a test to understand female anatomy too, so that we don't have incidents like the fucking family cruise one. Dads need to learn how periods work, even though they're supposed to teach that in school to everybody. Guilty of not knowing. I'm trying to learn. You're still young, but if you're dad and you're like 40, you better at least have a basic understanding. If you seek to have a daughter or want to be with a female partner, at least learn to understand, or at least have the sympathy and empathy that periods are not fun. Because some people think periods is just like pee, but blood. This would be long if you don't pass, but see, the thing is, you can't control who gets pregnant or not. It just happens because people are dumb. I think that is a bit strict, because sometimes parents just learn on the way. Sometimes parents learn while it happens, you know. You can't control everything. Sometimes parents just learn while it happens. But at least have the understanding that it's not as simple as they think, or assume that they are right in how it functions. Don't be emotional, bitch. Yeah. But it also goes the other way around too, that girls shouldn't think that men are men and don't have feelings either. It really goes both ways, because sometimes the women also are like, you're a man, so that means you can't be I'm not abusing you because you're a man, or you're a man, suck it up, you know. That's why, you know, male domestic violence victims don't come out, because there's the, you know, then they're weak men who cannot like defend themselves against the woman. Everyone just sucks, you know. Tous les mêmes. Mandatory parents class in school or high school? I think that's a bit like much. I don't know. Technically, that's what I mean. I don't know. I think sex ed is enough. They are parental classes for a reason. parenting classes. This is hard. I think people just need to use common sense. Let's be real, most of it is just common sense. People just need to learn to take a L. If you don't understand how you don't have to understand how periods work. Just like, don't make a fuss when your girlfriend is talking about periods. Or your daughter. Just don't be a bitch, you know, don't be an asshole. Easy. It's so simple. Even with the father one, if you don't understand it, you don't understand. Let your wife deal with it. If your wife understands, fucking bitch, just let the wife handle it, bro. Your wife is clearly has more understanding than this, than you. Fuck. No, it's 4 a.m. Men want to be a part of everything, don't they? Sometimes they really do. The Reddit stories are evidence that unfortunately common sense should be inserted in the education system. Certainly people who don't know it. The thing is, even if schools teach it, do you really think people will give a shit? At the end of the day, humans suck anyway. I don't think you can ever stop people like that. That's just everyone sucks. And like, isn't that the point of parents? That's the thing. Parents should be where children learn how to be parents, not school. School shouldn't be the place where you learn how to be a parent. Your parents should be the example of how to be a parent, or they're the example of how not to be a parent. If your parents are pieces of shit, then do the opposite of what your parents did. Don't be like Naruto. Don't be like Naruto and Sasuke. School should teach life skills. Parents should teach family skills. Right, Naruto? Fucking bitch. I mean, what? Let me hug someone else's child. Not my own. Naruto! Sasuke! I'm a BRB, get some medicine. I cannot deal with this anymore. Okay, back. I probably won't hunt after stream today. I would do Paragli and the other things. You're right, dude. I'm sick. I'm dead. I'm dying. My mom gave it to me. This is why you don't go overseas, guys. When I was alone at home the last few days, they went overseas. Why the fuck are you giving me the disease? Don't disease me. Disease yourself. Like, don't pass that shit to me, bro. It sucks too because it's one of those things where like it's like the back, it's not the back of your throat, it's like the roof of the back of your mouth. Kind of where it connects to your nose. It feels feels swollen. And my nose inside is inflamed too. I just took a pill. Hopefully it will work. I'm not wearing my earphones right now because I feel like if I have my earphones in, I feel like air in my brain is just gonna overload, and then my head will explode. Oh. Okay, this story is a crazy story. This is a story, and the story gets worse in the comments. Apparently, the OP's comments. I don't know if I can find the OP's comments, but we can just read and see what's up. Okay, this was posted on R True Off My Chest, so confessions, and then reposted to Am I the Devil. The original post was 3 months ago. I gave my husband an ultimatum and he took it. I, 50 female, married my husband Frank, 52 male, about 15 years ago. At the time, he was a widower with 2 young daughters, Jane, 25 female, and Lisa, 23 female. He was a widower of over 2 years when we met through mutual friends. We dated for almost a year and got married. Frank warned me that his girls would always go first and that he would choose them over me if he had to. I didn't take him seriously. 50, what are you doing on Reddit? I thought because their mom was dead. I thought because what? What? I thought because their mom was dead, the girls would see me as a mother figure right away. Bitch, they lost their mother 2 years ago. What the hell are you talking about? They're 20 plus and they lost their mom 2 years ago. What the fuck? What are you saying? Well, they never saw me as a mother. Not even as a stepmother. I was always dad's wife. Yeah. They're in their mid-20s, dude. Early in our marriage, I brought up having kids. Y'all are 50. I mean, I guess it's not an impossibility, but I don't know if it's a smart idea. My husband refused since the girls were still young and didn't want them to think that he was replacing them. I respected that, but years later he had a vasectomy because we were too old for that anyway. I was and still am a SAM, which what does that mean? That means stay at home mom, and did everything to bond with my stepdaughters, but it never happened. Ma'am, never effing mess with someone's kids, especially when their parent made it clear they would die for them. Yeah, and like it's not even like little kids, these are like grown adult kids that just lost their mom a couple years ago. Like don't step on their toes, okay? I did everything to bond with my stepdaughters, but it never happened. They never included me in their lives because they have their own lives already. They left me out of important photos and I never got any Mother's Day gifts. Because to them, you're not their mom yet, bro. They don't trust you yet. They just want their dad to be happy. At times, I felt like their housekeeper. When the eldest Jane moved away to college, I saw an opportunity to bond with Lisa, since she was always following her sister. But it didn't work out either. She always refused to spend time with me and Frank would always take her side. Yeah. Good. Good. A dad who stands up for his kids over his new girlfriend, you know. The older you also the older you get, the more complication pregnancy can bring. You're still able to get pregnant, risk exists. Yeah, and it's like I wouldn't also want to have kids, especially they have two 20-plus-year-old daughters. Like I just don't think it's a smart idea to have kids at her age, that age anyway, especially with like other existing children. We often fought after she turned 18. She moved in with Jane, not being shy in saying it was because she couldn't stand me. Frank visited them 3 times a week, but he never took me with him because they didn't want me there and he couldn't force them. We were a good couple and he was a good husband, but when it came to his daughters, I was left out. Well, it's only been 2 years. You're technically still an outsider in their eyes. They spent like 20 years of their life with their actual mom and she just died. Bro, chillax. The world is not about you. For example, for Christmas, he would spend the 24th with me and have dinner and presents, but would travel on the 25th to spend it with his daughters and never bothered to ask them to invite me. He literally told you at the beginning of this relationship that his daughters come first. Of course, he would spend actual Christmas Day with his daughters. But it's really frustrating. I'm not saying they owe me everything, but I took care of them for more than 10 years. What? Wait, what? More than 10 years? What? I thought y'all married last year. I'm so confused. What? Okay, I'm confused. Is this fake? At least he still dedicates time to you. I took care of her for more than 10 years. Did she typo? No. What? I cooked and cleaned, went to school meetings. They don't even take. When did y'all marry? He was a widower. Oh, 15 years ago. Oh, I'm stupid. I thought they married last year. What the fuck? Oh, they married 15 years ago. Oh, Lamau. Okay. So there's my bad misunderstanding. So they met 15 years ago when the kids were like during high school. Okay, that makes sense. Okay. And they don't even text me for my birthday. But you're not the woman that raised them, let's be real. At least he's still dedicated. Yeah, he's trying his best to spend his time with both you and the kids. Lisa married her boyfriend of 3 years last week. The invite on, and also because a lot of Reddit stories try to make themselves look better and justify the way they act, I feel like if the daughters hate her that much, something's a bit sus, right? It must be because this OP is like horrendous to the dad or something. If I were, let's say, if you were a teenager and your dad married a new woman, I feel like one of the reasons that I would hate the woman is she's treating my dad like shit. So a lot of Reddit stories try to justify themselves and make themselves look better. But if both the daughters hate her that much, I feel like she's leaving out details and not being honest with how she treats the daughters and how she treats the dad. Something's a bit sus here. The invite only listed my husband as part of the bride's family, and I was just a regular guest. Frank didn't fight it since it was her wedding. I'm glad at least the dad is sticking to his word and is siding with the kids. Frank didn't fight it since it was her wedding, although he paid half of it. I felt like an outsider all the time. It was worse when Lisa did the mother and bride dance with the husband's grandmother, and she didn't acknowledge me during the whole ceremony. At home, I blew up on him. How disrespected I felt, how he never did anything to bring me closer to his daughters, and how I felt like a stranger in my own family. I gave him an ultimatum that if he didn't start getting involved and being on my side, he would leave, or I would leave. He just nodded and said, fine, go away. This was the dad's chance. I feel like definitely this lady has done some shit to Frank. Frank said, okay, go away. I froze. He reminded me that he would always be on his daughter's side, and if I didn't like that, he wouldn't force me to stay. In the end, we left it there and we acted as if nothing happened. It breaks my heart that he took my ultimatum like it was nothing, almost expressionless. I don't know what to do. He's a good husband, but I don't want to be an outsider in my own family. Looks like the OOP deleted her accounts when responses didn't go her way. Oh shit, oh shit, oh shit. He's very clear, yeah. So I think these are comments she posted some on like the actual post. On like the comments or something. Because she deleted stuff. I admit that I assumed I was going to be their mom at first and acted like one, but I dropped it after a while. While I'm trying to bond with Lisa, I said typical mom things and she would always throw the "you're not my mom." and my face. At first very pushy. In fact, I scolded them on my first Mother's Day because they didn't give me a gift. It was my husband who put a stop to it. I relied on the fact that their mom is dead and they were very young. Bro, what are you doing? I apologized after my husband called me out on my behavior. I tried to genuinely bond with them instead of assuming roles. But the damage was done. I don't expect to be a mother now, just some recognition. Bro, who would call you their mom if just because they didn't give you a fucking gift, a present on Mommy's Day, you get mad and say, your mom's dead anyway! Like, what the fuck? Who says that? I thought he was just being overprotective, that everything to him, but I'm his wife. He should be on my side now that they're adults. They're his kids. What are you doing? Not everything is bad. He's a good husband. A very attentive, respectful. He's only like that when it comes to his daughters. Now that they're not home, I consider I have a happy marriage. That was when I thought at the time. After my husband had his vasectomy, I got wrapped in the idea that they would be my only chance to be a mom. They were little and I didn't think they would remember her. She didn't think the kids would remember the dead one. Respect and feel part of the family of their lives, not as a mother but at least someone they care about. When they have children, will they also leave me out? Yes. Because to them you're not their mom. The kids were old enough to remember their real mom. So like apparently the comments just make it worse for her. She makes herself look worse or something. Honestly, you said in the comments your first Mother's Day with them as a young, grieving children. You scolded them for not getting you a present. If I were in your shoes, I would resent you. Everyone here sucks to some degree. But geez, you were wholly unempathetic to the two children facing their mother's death. Seriously, how on earth are you not ashamed of yourself? Of course, after that point, they never saw you. They knew you never saw them as who they were. Humans with emotions. You saw them as collectibles who owe you something. Does it suck that they put you in years of being a parent and got no respect? Yeah, but both can be true. You can be disrespectful and get disrespected as well. I'm sorry at the shock for hearing he hasn't changed his mind, but honestly, from what was put here, I'm on your husband's side. If you think it's best, maybe you should allow him to have his family to move on with your own life outside of that. A good marriage shouldn't have two people threatening to end it. Man, what a loser. So so the children just lost their mom and so they didn't want to do Mother's Day, and then she's yelled at them. I thought because their mom was dead, the girls would see me as a mother figure right away, bro. What the fuck? Choices have been made, yeah. She was quite delusional. Yep. Unpopular opinion. Unpopular opinion has funny stuff. We lost a lot of brain cells today. On today's Reddit stories. Welcome back. I'm gonna look through unpopular opinion, see if there's funny stuff. Am I the devil has made all of us lose some of our functioning today. And I had to get your middle part to stay. What? I think it's getting to the point where you don't need to spray it or gel it. Your middle part? Middle part of your hair? What? Oh, even if hair works like that, you don't know you're winging it? Wait, I'm confused. I don't know. What? Like an anime character? Is it like Rukia from Bleach? The middle part just crosses across your face. Hair stuff you gotta learn yourself, because everyone's hair is different. What is this? Thinking what people say and see if it's right. Yeah, you guys gotta find what you like. Really. If you're 24/7, don't know what's going on, isn't that? That's me every day. My god, I see a video game one. I think I'll agree with this video game one. Let's see. Unpopular opinion, it's totally okay to play games on the easiest setting to enjoy the storyline. I've been getting so much grief from my gamer friends for playing games on easy mode. They're calling me not a true gamer because I don't play games on hard mode. I just want to enjoy the game for the storyline and not get frustrated by the endless dying times, not being able to defeat a boss, or making a simple mistake. Does that make me less of a gamer? At least play on normal. Just kidding. I'm kidding. I usually just play on normal. I don't give a shit about hard mode. Why is this so relatable? I'm like, yeah, I just want to enjoy the story too. I don't want to die 50 times, right? Tears of the Kingdom? Oh yeah, let's look at this one. Another unpopular opinion. I'm sick to death of hearing about the United States of America. I couldn't care less about that country. Every time I open my phone, look at the newspaper, watch TV, or go into my computer, all I see is news about the USA. I don't give a single shit about that country. It's infuriating. I couldn't care less about who's running the USA anymore than I care about who's running Zimbabwe or Denmark. That's the opinion. I love unpopular opinion. It's just people saying shit that's just true. The mouse same though. For real. Okay, let's see this one. Oh man, why is he promoting people? I don't give a shit. Okay. Unpopular opinion. I rather much let a 13-year-old play Doom or Resident Evil than have them to have social media apps and actively engaging with strangers. So random. I hope this comes off as a I don't understand this new social media thing, and so I hate it, and I think it's gonna rot my kid's brain. If my kid wants to play single player games, even if they have gore, horror, or sex scenes, I don't mind them letting them play these games because I trust my ability to guide them and point out any explanation and explain any potential problematic areas. But with social media, things are totally different. While Instagram and Facebook, Snapchat still let you engage with your friends, many others just open up to the public and anyone can engage. Things like Discord, Twitter, and pretty much everything comment section under an online video, online game, voice lobbies. Knowing that behind those aren't codes and pixels are real human beings makes me uncomfortable. Not to say we should just ban social media, but anything that opens up the public should have a 17+ tag on it. Just saw a rainbow in Tatoga. Oh, happy Pride! Happy Pride! Oh, happy Pride! We love the gays. Are we talking about? Oh yeah, so many video game ones. How old is the person saying that? I don't know. So many video game ones too. No, what about this one? Unpopular opinion. Multiplayer is killing video games and sucking the joy out of them. Single player and local co-op are far superior versions. Video games have all become about competitive and getting the flashiest new upgrade, spending hundreds of dollars every cycle only to have all your achievements washed away at the end of one. Every forum is whooper, whooper, whooper. Oh, whooper! Oh please, I wanted this one. Whooper's so cute. You, one of these who thinks X is better than Y. The streak continues. Oh yeah. Alright, I'm sick and dying, but alright, ready guys? Let me run from these parasites. What? Look at the Whooper! It's so cute! Whooper wants the whoop whoop whoop. So Peach, oh. It's a girl too that's so cute, yeah. And the male and females have different like horn thingies at the side. Alright. Whooper. Whooper. Everybody needs to whoop in the chat for it to catch. We need to whoop together. Together, 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 every whoop. Take a ball to the face. Whoop, whoop, whoop. Okay, ball. All the whoops. Whoop! How? It ran? We whooped too hard! How? How did Whooper run? So fast! You didn't even give me a chance! I'm losing my mind. I'm losing brain cells. How did Whooper run away so fast? It was you double whooped though. I think I whooped too much. I think I whooped too fast. How did Whooper run so fast? I would imagine Whooper was the type to stay for like 10 turns. Tried so hard and got so far. In the end, it doesn't even Whooper. Well, rip. Fucking bitch. Whoopsie. Whoopsie. And the Whooper saw us acting like idiots. I can't believe I failed a Whooper. How embarrassing. I failed a Whooper in the Safari Zone. Wow. Okay, where are my sprites? Whoa. Guess it was a whoopsie. Maybe Whooper just likes multiplayer games. I'm sneezing. Well, yeah, you didn't even give me a chance. What the hell? Try make her understand. Whooper! Why? Well, it's another fail. It's so very weak. Will we get more? We still have time today to try and get more shinies, but at least we've seen one every day. I cannot believe I failed a Whooper. That's like the Pokemon that people get multiple times in a Safari week. This is like comparing, like in comparison, this will be like failing a Nidoran in freaking, what's this, Kanto Safari. Fails 3. Well, hey, we've seen 5 shinies this year. I guess the number continues. Shall we continue our our hunt? Where are we? Where am I? Oh. Whoopsie. Whoops. Whoopsie. Where are we? Oh, video games. Alright, here. Every forum is filled with hardcore players who do their best to ruin the game for those who are new to it. The idea of coming home to relax to video games is dead in the water. Games used to be about the story, more than the mechanics and the competition. Oh, remember when Mega Man had a story? I love games with stories, right? All the big companies now are running after my online. I think you just need to find the right genre game, bro. All the big companies are running after online money while good story-driven games are pushed under the radar and independent artists are being killed by lack of support. What, like indie games, you mean? Tons of franchises like FIFA, Call of Duty, NFS and Halo used to be great and are now terrible in campaign. Meanwhile, while games like Fortnite, Valorant and Apex are so hyper competitive that they sucked out the joy of gaming. Every time I see an old title or an AAA studio, they come up with the words multiplayer in the description and I feel a sense of dread now. Just because it has the word multiplayer in the options doesn't mean it's a multiplayer game. You! How dare you show your face in front of my fucking eyeballs again. Call your girlfriend. Yeah, I want the whooper. You laughing so hard you dropped your combo. Yo, Dami! We just failed the whooper. The whooper ran on the first ball. This is why I just chuck balls and I don't even bother trying to calculate if the bait or the mud or what works more. I just chuck balls because they can run on the first try. You never know. Ooh. Does anyone in the chat like coffee? Sorry to hear that. It's alright. We've at least seen a shiny every day, even if we failed some. Coffee. This one is unpopular opinion. Coffee smells 100 times better than it tastes. Unless you like drinking bitter dark liquid, and if you don't, you add milk or creamer, which just makes it slightly bitter but still not good. And for those who add sugar, it gets too sweet for that to be real taste. You agree with that one? Me personally, I don't mind. I think the smell smells nice sometimes, but I don't drink coffee. Why does it seem like every encounter has been a whooper? They're trolling me, man. For those who add sugar, it's too sweet to be a real taste. So I don't understand. I will have an occasional cup in a group setting or at my mom's, but I can honestly say I never had a cup of coffee and said, oh, this one's actually good. People say if you buy super expensive ones, there's a massive difference, but I don't see myself making that investment or knowing anyone else who would in order to try theirs. It's just not good, man. Again, it smells amazing, but can coffee lovers admit that they drink it for the poop regulation or caffeine energy boost? At least it's a whooper, not something like Carnivine. Or I think Carnivine runs away quickly, so Carnivine's a bit scary. Whooper's not supposed. I don't think Whooper's supposed to be the one that runs away fast. I think he just got scared. Oh no. How many repels do I have left? Okay. We're only halfway through my repels on Soul Silver. Sorry, I'm like dead. My brain is fried. Oh no, the camera. Jeffree Star is creepy and I don't like him. Didn't even spell Jeffrey right. Real. What do you come back to? Jeffree Star is creepy and I don't like him. Poor Jeffree Star. Didn't Jeffree Star like live on a farm alone now? No, I'm not gonna say he's creepy towards minors or anything like that. I just think he's genuinely off-putting. He's this tall, extremely thin, older man. He's not that old. Without eyebrows. Who prances around and wears this personality of a shallow Yas queen teenager girl. Everything about him sends me into defense mode. Like a Yu-Gi-Oh card. And I don't get why he's so worshipped. Yes, his makeup skills are phenomenal, but Jesus Christ, he's cringy and creepy. Sorry for the ramble, just wanted to express it. Ew, he doesn't have eyebrows. Activates my fight or flight. I personally, I don't mind seeing him in videos, but if I saw him in real life, I'll be like, yeah. I will also put my card in defense mode. just yeah. They're not 100% wrong. Did y'all hear his chicken sneeze? Like on his farm? No. I haven't heard anything about him in the last 2 years. This is a post from 3 years ago. Elon Musk isn't a good person. They're right. 3 years later, you're right. You are correct. This person was ahead of their time. Oh man. You're right though. He really isn't. What? This is an unpopular opinion. Instead of writing sequels or prequels to books, I feel like authors should write more equals to their books. where it's the same story, the same events happen, but it's told from a different perspective of a different character. That's literally Midnight Sun. Literally, that happens now in Midnight Sun. I always thought the idea of equals for novels would be incredibly interesting, to read the exact same story but from a different perspective. I imagine this would be great for Harry Potter books, as there was so much depth shown in certain characters that it's a shame we only got to read it from Harry's perspective. This idea of equals will also allow readers to see depth and traits in a character they may not have seen before just by reading the main character's perspective. Imas is a troll. Sounds cool. Yeah, that's literally Midnight Sun. Midnight Sun is Twilight but told from Edward's perspective. Like an official book that's like came out or is coming out. Oh yeah, wait, I wanted to talk about a dream. I had a dream. I actually had a dream before this one. This dream that I had before stream started was a sequel to like episode 2 to a dream I had before. I can barely remember what the previous dream was though. I need to document this dream before I forget. Because the dream, yeah, I had an episode 2 of a dream I had before. Oh. What? Oh man. Ugh. I'm scrolling through to find more stuff. What? Some of these are so strange. My eyeballs hurt. Tommy Iso Hinokami Kagura, who's that? Alright. We got a unpopular opinion that has the tag of evidence was provided. That's gross, man. Oh, Demon Slayer. The best part of making a tuna sandwich is drinking the tuna juice, and it should be sold as a canned beverage. I'm not allowed to make tuna in front of people anymore because it grosses out. It grosses everyone out that I love the taste of tuna water. Ew. It's better than the actual sandwich. If I could buy it as a drink, I buy a 24 pack every time I go to the store. People say the tuna juice is for animals. It's for the animals, and believe me, I love my dog more than some people, but I don't love him that much. I get the juice he gets is what's left in the can after I make a sandwich. Some people without animals even pour the juice out in a sink. What a waste. The juice is by far the best part. I think he sent the mods, the Redditor mods, evidence that he legit does this. I'm gonna hurl my dinner into my PC. It's basically something the MC learns way stronger than his original breathing style. Oh. Hinogami Kagura is one of the things that feel nice to say, you don't know why. Just a long Japanese word. Oh my god. Quagsire is so goofy, you want an entire arm in it. You want to put your entire arm in its mouth? Why? But you're gonna kill it. But dead Quagsire. You trying to gargle? Quagsire's parts sell for a lot as well, but the Quagsire will be dead. Unpopular opinion. But I have a lot of money. But with a quagsire. It'll be its blood is on your hands. Literally, I hate doggo speech so much it makes my blood emerge from my body and take the form of a demon. Says some in the chat. Oh. Honestly, I hate this sub, but I needed to get this out. I hate the doggo woofer pupper shit so much. It's insane. I see it and I feel like flying into a satanic rage. It's so stupid and I don't understand why grown adults want to speak like literal toddlers. Was that joke intended because it was funny? Wait, what did I say? I don't know what I said. I just cannot remember anymore. What did I say? His blood will be on your hands. Oh yeah. I said that on purpose. Every Ask Reddit thread is like, what's something the opposite gender does that's a turn off? People are like, huh, I hate baby talk, it's so gross, brr. Then turn around and spew shit like, oh, look at the flogger brown fluffy fluffer doggo boy, you're doing a heckin' wag tail wag, I wanna boop the snoot, and hello friend. Holy shit, it makes me wanna stab something. It's just the same, lol, I'm so random. And can I has cheeseburger that people laugh at even now, even though it's as cringy as this doggo shit. I guarantee you in 2 years people will go back and look at what the fuck were we thinking, speaking like toddlers that bash their head in with a hammer. I swear to God, when I see this hive mind unoriginal bullshit, I turn into a black hole, like speak like an actual human adult. I'm so mad, I'm fucking melting. And then he puts in like tiny text, I'm shrinking. But Lamau. It's one of the many reasons you subscribe. You're funny as oh hey thanks, I'm a comedian up in this house trying to catch a whoopers and fail. Oh hey Carnivine, what's up? Oh god. Didn't notice the whoppy floppy. Yeah, we died. It died. It ran first ball. Not insane. Literally, it didn't even give me a chance to catch it. Hold up. Wait, what? The only time you punch a whooper, that one you can shove it in your freaking mouth. See the layout down. Or the whooper, yeah. You're gonna rewind. Yeah, it ran on the first ball. I was so shook. I thought it would at least give me a chance. You're gonna gobble it down in one bite. Oh! Gobble it, swallow it, Zen, no. You need to chew, man. Hey, swallow and gobble till you wobble. You slurp it. I'm sort of a professional in the department. Oh my. Spitters are quitters. My nose. Oh. Hopefully my nose will be, I won't be as sick tomorrow. I feel like I don't remember anything that happened today. Time to start your Paradox Hunt version 2.0. Oh my repel. Oh my god. One of my ears stopped being blocked. What? I'm trying to find more interesting of these unpopular opinions. My god. The Twilight one, we have to read it. The Twilight opinion. We have to read this one. From this last year. Twilight isn't even that horrendous. People just hate it because it's popular to hate it. Now, don't get me wrong, Twilight has many shortcomings, but there were good aspects to this book. And what is more significant goes beyond the simpy story. It literally ushered a new turn in young adult literature, followed by a mass of similar vibe books and TV shows like Vampire Diaries. What? I'm aware the books became before Twilight, but let's face it, they weren't popular. You don't think Vampire Diaries was popular? Teen Wolf and the Divergent series. Bro, the Divergent is from Hunger Games, not Twilight. But what irks me is that people never read it or seen the films, hating it with absolute conviction just because they heard others hate it. Twilight is intended for teen audiences. When it came out, it damn well got the attention of the target group. Even Stephanie Meyer let it die with dignity. No, she didn't. She's writing Midnight Sun. You don't even know any of those shows? I've heard of them, but I don't watch any of them. People are just being petty at this point. And then the top comment is, "You nicknamed my daughter after the Loch Ness Monster?" Where the hell have you been, Loca? I hate it. Yeah, it's such a good story when Jacob imprints on Bella's unborn child. Twilight still belongs in the trash. I think we saw that on your stream. Yeah, we did. Yeah, there's because when Bella gave birth to her daughter, which she named Renesmee, Jacob saw the baby and was like had a That's So Raven vision that he's gonna be with the daughter, and he's like, and then like Alice is like, "Did you imprint on the daughter? What the fuck?" And then later on, Renesmee he calls Ness, and then she's like, "You nicknamed my daughter after the Loch Ness Monster." A real line from a real story. The ending of the second movie killed it for you when Bella turned into a vampire. Remember laughing, saying what the fuck just out loud. That was most of every movie. Mario, sorry to see the failed Whooper. Yeah, it's alright. Maybe it'll come back. I can only hope that it will return to us. I can't believe they ran first ball. I mean, I get it's a chance, but with Whooper, I didn't think it would. I thought it would give me a chance. But it's alright, at least we saw a shiny. That Whooper was being a bitch, yeah. Like Bella. Bella Swan. I can't believe Taylor Lautner's married. And he just got over his Twilight trauma. So far you've been fairly consistent seeing one shiny for majority of streams, yeah. We've been good at seeing them, catching them is the hard part. I really thought I wasn't gonna see a shiny today. I thought my encounters were a bit slower today. Is this day 5? Yes. We seen one every day that I've done this Safari week so far. I definitely will have a compilation video though. I don't know if I should make it into shorts as well. Oh shit, I didn't mute. Oh, that one was bad. Wait, I need my headphones off. I feel like the air in my head is trapped. You could choose wearing tiara for Goldface. Happy white! Yas, yas, curl, oh, curl, oh. Okay, yes, queen, mama slay, work it, girl. What was the song? Oh, what was it? How would it go? I'm trying to remember how it went. I am a new gay. I just came out yesterday. Slay the boots, mama, slay. What do I know this song? I feel like I should know this. There was a Smosh video and they were doing like improv songs, and then the theme for this round, every round was a different theme, and then they had a round where it's like sad ballad, but it's supposed, the theme is sad ballad, but it's the topic shouldn't be sad. Let me try and find it. It was so funny. Smosh, smoosh. It was a musical episode. Yeah, let me mute the game for a second so we can hear the song.
I am a new gay. I came out just yesterday. Slay the boots down, mama, slay. I watch RuPaul every day. That's because, ow.
What the fucking Hyrule? I watch RuPaul every day. Happy Pride! Oh shit. This one applies to us, I think. Unpopular opinion. Streamers are beggars. The only difference between begging for money on the street corner and begging for money on Twitch, Patreon, and YouTube is air conditioning. What? Either way, it's most likely a rich person scamming with a will work for food or support me by buying me a coffee sign. We're beggars. Oh shit, guys, I'm sorry to tell you guys that I'm actually rich. I'm actually Elon Musk's 7th child that he had 20 years ago. I'm so sorry. My name is actually Crystal with 2 X's, KRXT LMNOP. I'm so sorry. I should have been honest with you guys. You know, jokes on you, I don't have AC. I don't either. I'm barely surviving with my fan. Me half dead today. Streamers are beggars. Oh shit. Guys, donate to my OnlyFans and my Patreon at patreon.scam.com. And sorry to tell you guys that I'm going to space tomorrow because Elon Musk is currently holding an experiment of the first human without a suit in space. He wants to collect his Tesla and he assigned me to the job. Me, XX RAR 296969, Musk. Also Jeff Bezos is actually my uncle. And I'm just as much of an asshole as Jeff Bezos, and I'm also bald in real life like Jeff Bezos, and I also wear an ugly vest. Unfortunately, I have not rise to the rank of lanyard wearing yet. I'm still working to that, but once I come back from my space mission taking back the Tesla on the moon, I'll finally get to earn my lanyard from Jeff Bezos. Did someone comment on that opinion? This opinion might have worked better if you compared them to buskers, since they are actually in theory providing entertainment in exchange for donations. How could you? Wow! I'm a liar. Oh shit. Yeah, everyone's just like, it's more like digital buskers. 99% of streamers offer obvious entertainment, and next to none actively push subs beyond mentioning people who do and making jokes about trains. What, like just kidding. OP is just another person who doesn't understand what they likely entertain themselves with. Is no different. I bet a large amount that OP has or had a cable subscription, similar demand streaming site. The fact that they think most streamers are rich shows that they only look at headlines and think the front page of Twitch representative of the average. Imagine thinking anyone trying to make a business in entertainment is a beggar. Sorry guys, I'm actually XQC. We just see Shiny doing Safari Week. There's still time. We're only halfway there. We passed the halfway mark of this Safari Week, and some people still haven't seen shinies yet. Sometimes it's really RNG to be like that. I definitely say I would been fairly lucky for this this Safari Week, for sure. What about Olive? Oh, you're just a prawn star beggar on the street. Let's see. Oh no. Is this another picky eater? This might be another picky eater, y'all. From Am I the Devil. Posted on Am I the Asshole and reposted to Am I the Devil. This post the original post is from half a year ago. Am I the asshole for not attending my husband's celebration dinner due to the restaurant not having anything I could eat? Picky eater, why are these people posting stuff like that? Because they think they want to get justified. Oh, I think it depends on what she means by I couldn't eat the food. My husband has been working really hard the last 2 years to advance at his company, and he finally got the promotion that he's been after. I'm really proud of him. His parents are too and wanted to take us all out to dinner to celebrate. My husband absolutely loves prime rib, and there's only one place in our area that serves it, so he picked that restaurant. Thing is, I'm not fond of steak. I eat it, but very rarely. I prefer chicken or fish. Then just politely decline. I looked at the menu before leaving, and right now they have a limited menu. The place only had 1 fish entree and 2 chicken entrees, and none of them sounded good for various reasons. If those are the only things you can eat, just fucking eat that shit, bitch. Sorry. For various reasons. I suggested he picks someplace else so everyone can eat. He refused, citing that we rarely get to go to this place but go to other places in our area regularly, which is true, but those areas have a lot of variety so everyone can eat, or so that she can eat. He suggested that I asked if they could prepare the fish or chicken without the marinade or sauces, but I didn't want to be difficult for the kitchen staff. His next suggestion, the husband suggested, giving like 5 different ideas. His next suggestion was that I order dessert while everyone else ate entrees, and then when we were done, he would take me where I wanted so I could eat dinner while he and the kids ate dessert. I like how this is supposed to be a celebration for him, but he has to like cater to his wife and like suggest 5 different alternatives, even though it's a celebration for him. To celebrate his promotion. I opted to just not go because I didn't want to sit there not eating and not having a good time while everyone else was. What, because you're not eating? That's your own fault. My husband asked me to go so he could celebrate with the people most important to him. I told him no again, and that he needed to get going before he was late. Man, rip the husband. He has to high maintenance, dude. He did go, but came back a little over an hour later with the kids, and they all had to-go boxes. He said he couldn't think of what to tell the kids about why I didn't go when they kept asking without lying or making me sound bad, so he just got an order for them to go and let the kids spend time with their grandparents talking in the parking lot. Oh no! The husband's so sweet. He didn't want to not spend it with. He didn't want his wife to not spend it, so he just took them to go. The food. They didn't eat at a restaurant. They just I told him he should have stayed, but he said that I put him in a bad spot with the kids and that I knew he wanted everyone there and I should have gotten over my picky eating for one night. I maintain if he really wanted us to all eat dinner as a family, then he should have picked a restaurant with a more accommodating menu. Am I the asshole? You're being a picky bitch. And there were literally chicken and fish at the restaurant. She just didn't want to eat it. The husband literally gave 5 different options. We could tell the staff to make it differently. No, I don't want to make it troublesome for the staff, but I'm gonna make it troublesome for my husband. My god. Also, she said she eats it but rarely. Then eat it. It's only one time. You never go to this restaurant. This is a restaurant you never go to. She has an edit, an update. Bruh, I write yes in the hand and slap her. Some of these comments were pretty harsh, but a kick in the pants. I've apologized profusely to my husband and I'm going to take him to that restaurant this weekend and buy him some camping gear as he's been eyeing as a start to make it up to him and changing course. Well, at least she learned her goddamn lesson. The top comment. Oh wait, this is not the original post. Let me see the original post. This one is not as bad as the other one. This one is just she's just annoying. The top comment has like quotes her sentences and then replies. My husband absolutely loves prime rib and there's only one place in our area that serves it, so he picked that restaurant. Sure, he's the man of the evening. Makes perfect sense. He gets to eat his favorite thing. Thing is, I'm not fond of steak, so I eat it very rarely, but I prefer chicken or fish. And I looked at the menu before leaving, and they have a limited menu. Okay, that's a shame. So what? The place only had 1 fish entree and 2 chicken. Thank you for listing those various reasons for us to consider. Yeah, she should be. I think she should have been specific about why she didn't want to eat the fish and the chicken that was available at the restaurant. I suggested he pick somewhere else. Oh, you suck so much. Why is it okay to be difficult for your husband regarding a dinner that's happening for the sole purpose of celebrating his achievement, but not okay to be difficult for the kitchen staff for whom making certain accommodations for guests is part of their job? Why is your husband less worthy of the level of consideration and sacrifice? More to the point, why are you asking him to make that sacrifice? This man is bending over backwards to appease you just so he can do one thing he wanted to do but he never gets to do. Do you see the problem here? I know I said this before, but apparently it needs repeating. You see, a long time ago we discovered that the earth revolves around the sun and not in fact your silly ass. I'm sorry, something seems wrong with your post. I know the actual words, but all I seem to be able to read is me. That's nice. I maintain that you don't understand why all of this makes you a monstrously selfish. You have no business being married in the first place, Jesus. Frankly, you dislike your husband this much, so much that you can't even bear a single dinner less than ideal choices for the sake of giving him a stress-free spotlight to celebrate under. Well, I wonder why you're with him at all. You're the asshole so many times over. Oh shit. Yeah, OP's post should have ended with, I'm not fond of steak, but I'll eat it, but very rarely. Cool, shut the fuck up and eat it just once this rare occasion for your husband's celebration. You don't have a food allergy, you're just picky and making this all about you. What an asshole. Yeah, she's eaten steaks before, so why can't she eat it for this one night? You feel like the people who post their stories, they shouldn't read the comments? They need it sometimes. But sometimes they start to argue with the people in the comments because they go to Reddit thinking that Reddit will agree with them, but then they get bombarded with, bro, you're the asshole, bro. And then that's not the answer that they wanna hear. Except for the oh, yeah, she did jail. My god, Stardew Valley. Wait, let me see what's this about. All right, this is a Am I the Asshole story from 2 months ago. Do y'all know what Stardew Valley is? The game. You do? Yes, in the game. Oh boy. Am I the asshole for demanding my girlfriend divorces her husband on Stardew Valley? Oh yikes! Okay, the first sentence is gonna make us all think for a second, okay? This first sentence is gonna make us like, huh? Get out of here. So I, 26 male, have been with my girlfriend, 19 female, for a bit over 2 years now. Excuse me, what? Excuse me, what? Excuse me, what? You've been with your 19 female girlfriend for 2 years? That's 19 minus 2, guys. Fucking sicko. I was Jail! I was actually planning on proposing soon. Sound the alarm. But this issue has me rethinking our entire relationship. She needs to rethink this relationship. She has been playing Stardew Valley for 6 months now and actually only showed me recently. When I saw what she was doing on the game, in the game, I was taken aback to say the least. Bro, play some Stardew Valley. I thought that the game was a farming RPG or something. It is! But little did I know she'd been fostering an inappropriate relationship on the game. Bro, I thought you're 26, not 58. What the hell are you doing? When I asked her why there was another player in the house, she explained that she had a roommate in the game. Now this is the part where I may be the asshole. I'm not a gamer myself. But I knew something was wrong with this. I waited until she fell asleep and logged into her game. I talked to the man in her house, and to my horror, they were married. Does this guy not understand how NPCs work? I just... You're walking red flag, not to mention a pig. Yeah, exactly. I waited until morning to confront her about this. When she told me it's just a game and she had to go to work, I lost it and asked her how she thinks that this is appropriate and how can she imagine life with another man that isn't me. It's an NPC! She told me I'm being ridiculous, that I'm crazy. My friends are on my side. What? Am I the asshole? First off, red flag. Numbers. The numbers don't match. Inappropriate relationship. You want to talk about that? Yeah, you want to talk about that, sir? You want to talk about this, sir? Inappropriate relationship? Has nobody pointed out the maths? What is nobody? Oh yeah, it's no. Oh yeah. Okay, I see. Finally, the top comments they don't even notice. The story is so stupid. They don't even think about the maths. If your friends agree they're just as immature, you're jealous over an NPC. You at 24 thought it was a good idea to date a 17-year-old? You're an asshole for that alone. As for the game, grow up, it's a game. This bitch needs to get a life and go to jail. Holy shit, so much you're the asshole. She was 17 and you were 24? It was a freaking game. Get over it. Does he think he's a real person? Is he that stupid? You're the asshole and a sicko, bro. Jail. What's wrong with people, dude? I like how they post on Reddit thinking people won't know this. I hope that girl sees through him and breaks up with him, because there was some grooming right there, right? That's some like yikes. Yikes. Oh man. Yeah. I think my brain stopped functioning for like 5 seconds. Oops, no, not the bait. Oh no. Wait, this one. Jail! 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 So many jail stories. Jail. Oh, this one's serious. This one is serious and judged. Okay. This one is it was posted a couple years ago on a subreddit called R Am I the Butt Face? Okay. I guess it's a, what is that, a PG version of Am I the Asshole? This story doesn't sound PG at all. But this story sounds like jail. Am I the butt face for playfully grabbing my family members' bums? Their bums? Oh no! Jail! Hello everyone, I'm using an app so forgive any typos. Do not do that. Oh no, wait, what? I know this problem sounds really silly, but my 62 female daughter, 29 female, hasn't spoken to me in a year and I'm trying to work out if I was actually in the wrong. I'm a very silly, playful type of person, and sometimes I sneak up behind my husband / daughter and give their bum a squeeze / jiggle. Same. Just kidding. With my wife, Leon. I let my daughter stay with me for a few weeks during the panorama because she couldn't fly home. I did my usual thing of squeezing her bum and she looked really upset. She said she was sexually assaulted while she was living in Southeast Asia. I didn't know because she knows I will not discuss these kinds of things and really hates anyone touching her without permission. I thought it was odd since I've done it since she was little, but she kinda shook it off. Oh hell no. Then a few days later I did it again without thinking, and she flipped out at me. She acted like I was a monster and spoke to me in such a mean attitude. She told me we need boundaries because I made her feel so violated. I told her there was no malicious or sexual intent and that she was just trying to start drama or paint me as a bad guy. Prison. Later that night, she got drunk at my kitchen table and cried to her dad about the situation. He came to me the next morning and asked me to apologize to her. I did exactly that, but she's still ignoring my calls. Am I the butt face here? Isn't a year long enough for her to forgive me? Any advice and opinion is welcome. Jail. You sound like the old grandpa Helena. Oh shit. This is Helena Taylor. This is a female, by the way, though. Oh, the OP has comments too. She's effing told about a serious situation she went through and you still do that shit? Yeah. How is it blackmail? He hasn't spoken to her in a year either because he knows I'm right about her being a master manipulator. What? My husband doesn't agree with how I deal with my daughter, but we've gone to couples counseling because it's caused by issues in the past. He did want to email her at Christmas and on her birthday, but I said it was not appropriate to disrespect my wishes. I do, however, feel slightly bad that not one person from our family contacted her. Then maybe let your husband contact her. I'm not blackmailing her. She doesn't even know that I asked my husband not to respond. I'm not comfortable discussing such a personal issue, and I did not assault her. It was a playful, jokey situation. She was the one who stirred up drama. She thinks she can just completely ignore me but still have access to my husband. Not okay in my book at all. She'll just manipulate him into thinking I'm a terrible person, not the fact that I'm actually a terrible person. I have told my husband to not respond to her attempts to talk to him. If she wants a relationship with her dad, she'll need to forgive me first. Bro, what? What? Hey, excuse me? What part of you grabbing her has got anything to do with her being sexually assaulted? Did you even listen to what she said? Go back to your old rocking chair and sit there. Yo, yeah, go sit down, grandma. Like, for real. Jesus. I just saw that there's a subreddit that exists, and I'm shook, but I'm not gonna read it. I'm just shook that this subreddit exists. I can't believe that's real. It's one of those things where you're like, oh man, Reddit has some funny stuff, Reddit has some crazy stuff, but Reddit do be holding the dark people on the earth. Seen prison sentence subreddit? Oh, it's worse. It's worse than prison sentence. Yikes, yep. Ooh, happy pride. Let me skim through the story. See, we should read this one. This one seems boring. Ow, my hand! Oh my god. Let me see this one. I see. Annoying dads, annoying husbands. Am I the asshole? 2 months ago. Am I the asshole for taking me time? My wife, 27 female, and I, 34 male, have kids under the age of 4, a 3.5-year-old, 2-year-old twins, and an 8-month-old baby. 5 kids. So this lady has been pregnant for the last 4 years. Needless to say, our home is an around-the-clock madhouse. I work a full-time, high-stress tech position that pays well, so my wife, Jen, is fortunate to be able to stay home with the kids. I thought Jen being a stay-at-home mom would be in better organization, more home-cooked meals, laundry done, being able to unwind and relax when I got home for a bit because I can't do anything for myself. It's been nothing but the complete opposite since especially since the baby was born. Jen constantly lets the 3 older ones run wild and destroy the house. We constantly argue over it, with her claiming she's doing her best to keep things under control. She has to take care of 5 babies running around the house the whole day, bro. She's trying to best keep things under control, and me pointing out that she's obviously not, with all toys and clothes all over the place and a sink full of dirty dishes almost every day. Can't you do the dishes? That's not that hard. It's not unusual for my job to frequently send me on short business trips for 2 to 4 nights at a time. Jen knows this and has never had an issue with it. About 6 months ago, I had the idea of taking business trips that aren't really business trips. What? Why? You're not doing anything. What? Bro, what? Booking a hotel in the same or nearby city for a few nights or so and treating myself to some me time. Your wife doesn't have any time at all. Going out for, you have time to do all this shit but not go home and do some chores, bro. Going out for a nice dinner, catching a movie or local comedy show, having a few drinks, sleeping in if I feel like it, just unwinding a bit so when I have to deal with the madness at home, I can be a bit refreshed. What about your wife? Man, I never stay anywhere more than 4 nights. I at most go twice a month all the time. So he's never at home. All this comes out of my personal account, so it's not affecting our joint account or finances in any way. Anyway, to make this slightly shorter, Jen found out and now I'm in the doghouse being accused of abandoning her with her kids so I can act single and have fun. Yeah. I would never and would not ever cheat on Jen. Simply looking for time to relax and decompress so I can emotionally deal with the insanity at home with 4 young kids and Jen's ongoing bad attitude. But he doesn't think about how she has to deal with the 4 young kids the whole day, 7 days a week, and has to deal with a shitty husband not doing anything. Bro, jail. OP on asshole. Dude, this is Am I the Devil? What the fuck? And who's the one that got her pregnant? You, bitch. What the frick? You're the asshole. You're leaving her alone to take care of 4 very young children, manage a house, do the errands, everything. You have the gall to complain about it. What about her? Does she ever get time alone to relax and unwind? I'm guessing no. So he leaves home twice a month to like chill? What? Does she think because it's a stay-at-home mom, they stay at home and watch TV the whole day? What the fuck do you think they're doing? What the hell do you think parents are doing at home? Especially with 4 very under the age of 5 babies running around. So far, you're only sympathizing with a dude who plays on easy mode. You see? Yeah, the rest of these are jail. She's been pregnant for 4 years in a row, and 1 with twins, and she hasn't had a break at all because this bitch just what? Yeah, divorce. Divorce and take his money. He doesn't get the toll of having multiple pregnancies, so mental state can get messed up too. Yeah. He thinks she has an easy life. What the frick? And he's just making it harder on her. What the frick? Let me go back to unpopular opinions. This month. Wait, a Zelda one? No! Oh no! Unpopular opinion from 6 days ago. Zelda Breath of the Wild isn't a very good game. Oh shit. The Pandora's box. Being stay at home is not easy. You try your best, you still get chewed out. Sure, there's actually lazy people, but not everyone. He should swap places and see how he likes it. I can't believe he got the balls to go and take a holiday. Like, what the fuck? Oh lord. Not Tears of the Kingdom, but Breath of the Wild. It does have some good parts. I prefer to watching reruns on TV, but it isn't that great of a. It is a great game, and I won't recommend it to my friends. My reasons: interacting with NPCs is always annoying. This guy plays like Call of Duty. They just make ridiculous noises instead of talking. The dialogue is frequently much longer than it needs to be while adding no content. Beetle comes to mind. They keep repeating the same thing over and over. How many times will the Great Fairy tell me about set bonuses? It's just it's called reminding the player. That's how game design works. That's how games are written, game design. Selling inventory is frustratingly slow. Did they really think it was a good idea to let you sell one item at a time? So you had to click through several annoying dialogue checks at each time? There's virtually no story content. It's Zelda. I know you're trying to save Zelda, but they made a massive open world and populated it with only 76 side quests, like find my chickens or bring me a cookbook. There's tons of space for engaging plot quests that get squandered. The saleswoman. The quest giver mechanics suck. You only recognize a quest giver when they're in your line of sight, but they never show on your map. That's the point, you're supposed to find them, bro. Just do like 12. They won't show up on your map will just fill with dots. Quest clue mechanics suck. Clues are usually childishly simple, but just because he's dumb and can't figure out the riddles. But the occasional vague enough to make no sense without googling the answer if you don't notice some tiny little hint. Hey, pay attention to the game. I have no idea how you're supposed to figure out the solution to the Wobbler's Nest Shrine quest without googling it. The Wobbler's Nest? Is that the song one? That's like one of the easier quests. What the hell is he talking about? The quest direction mechanics suck. If you highlight a quest, it gives you the location of the person you're supposed to talk to get a reward. The quest might be the name of the landmark or where to go for to complete the objective, but maybe not even that. It won't give you the visual indicator of where you should go to progress the quest. That depends on the quest. You think it might be this dude? You sent me the clip. This guy, with his last point, that only applies to some quests. Some quests don't pinpoint where you need to go next. Some quests pinpoint the quest giver because the point of the quest is to find out where you're supposed to go next and like figure it out yourself because you know it's a video game. In my opinion, the game plays like they spend most of their budget creating the map and a little bit designing some battle mechanics, then putting quests and NPCs as an afterthought. Battles can be fun and visuals can be nice, but it's not enough to make up for a game basically designed to have you wander around meaninglessly. It's an open world game. It's called open world. I'll finish the game because I have it, and not because it's horrible. But I'm not gonna play it again, and I'm not getting DLC or the sequel game. That's my unpopular opinion, but I'm gonna finish playing the game. I'm not looking to start a debate, just shouting in the void, but I'm still gonna finish playing the game. What an idiot. Maybe you're just bad at games, bro. I don't think Breath of the Wild is bad. Tears of the Kingdom, bro. Oh, I've seen this. I saw that clip. Is that the one with the lightning? I saw that one. That one's dumb. I saw that clip. No, he hasn't said something about the lightning, but I know what clip that is. Well, you dropped that in the right sub. Maybe you just don't like. Maybe you're just not into open world games, my guy. Reminded me of this one. Yeah, that clip is dumb. One of the dumbest clips. Like maybe you're just bad at the game, or maybe you just don't play games you don't like. If you know you don't like a game, don't play it. As long as you give it a chance. If you don't like it, then too bad, just don't play it. Like, just get good. Ugh. Oh no, what's this? Let me see this one. Man, rip. What? Nutella is disgusting? How dare you? Nutella is disgusting. What? No. The audacity! I absolutely hate it. It's so sweet. It overpowers everything I put it on. It makes me sick because of the sweetness. I'll never understand how people can put multiple tablespoons of Nutella into a crepe, much less those abominations of Nutella stuffed donuts. Bro, just eat Nutella with regular bread, bro. Just aside from that, it's literally pure sugar and terrible for you. It's also nuts. Sorry guy, I'll go to prison. No, not Nutella. But it's so delicious. It's delicioso. Then don't eat Nutella. Yeah, eat other shit. Oh no, another one. Spaghetti is the worst type of pasta. Not the spaghetti. Where to start with this one? Exclamation point, question mark. It's annoying to cook. You're not supposed to break it so it doesn't fit in the pot until the half is submerged and partially cooked. You're turning me into cereal burger. Not paying full attention? Well, that's your own fault. Well, now half your spaghetti is cooked and the other half is barely al dente. BDS, wow. It's annoying to serve. It gets so difficult to get the proportions right and it tangles itself together. I give up trying to even the proportions out in ends, which ends in, oh look, my partner's getting more than me today. It's even more annoying to eat. It just takes forever to eat the spaghetti bolognese. I have to actively concentrate on twisting the fork around and around and around, only to find that there's a strand stuck among the spaghetti that's not on my fork. So I pull it out to get it out, and then the spaghetti on my fork becomes unraveled. Then I had to start the process again. I never finish a bowl of spaghetti bolognese before it gets cold. Ever. I'd rather enjoy my bolognese with penne or any other pasta for that matter, so I can enjoy my food and not have to work for it. Rip Whooper, rip in peace. Chai go, yep, we failed the Whooper just now. This sounds like some damn foolish privileged spoiled brat. I'm not the spaghetti. Penne gang. The comment, the top comment. Sound like a you problem. Literally wanna strangle some of these stupid bitches. Here's a solution, man. Use a big white pot. Yeah, use a bigger pot and like, you know, eat. Not that hard to eat spaghetti. You just clear a full plate of spaghetti. Nice. What? How dare you? How dare this person? What is this? Oh no. Another idiota. In my opinion, not my unpopular opinion, Michael Jackson does not have a good singing voice. I know he was, in all caps, this amazing singer, and I completely agree that I completely agree with it. No, but his voice itself did not actually sound very well. There's singers who have very soothing voice or powerful or whatever. Some people like the melody even when they're talking, but Michael just sounded like a regular shrill voice to me. I don't know anybody else that sounded like Michael Jackson. Just sound like a regular guy. Just a regular dude. Yeah, because everybody sounds like Michael Jackson. Michael has a great voice, but his face kind of creep you out. It definitely went somewhere the more surgeries he did, but without the surgeries, he looked great. You know, things just life just sucks sometimes. His nose broke, and then everything went downhill for his face. Visually. He was still incredible because he was known as one of the greatest performers of all time, despite his screechy voice. I think, does this guy think that Michael Jackson just like, ow, hee the whole time? What about the songs where he's like actually singing? And without the bleach, it was all makeup. Yeah. He made it work because he was just so talented, hardworking, and charismatic. He had the most amazing stage presence ever. It also helps that the song produced were absolute bangers, but to me, the instrument, his singing voice, he actually used was just a bit boring and bland. Whenever I listen to him, I just think he sounds shrill and quirky. Quirky. Pokemon? Oh shit! We got a Pokemon unpopular opinion, guys. Pokemon. It's short, but in summary, it's a Gen 1er. Pokemon should have just kept to the original 151 Pokemon. Call it nostalgia, but I wish all the new games kept updating the games with only the original Gen 1 Pokemon. When there was only 151, it was actually possible to get them all, and it was something to actually work for. You can still work for the 700 Pokemon there are in each game now. Now it's oversaturated with like 800 now, 1000, I'm just saying. Maybe add 1 or 2 per game as legendary or something, but something new. But now it's a bunch of stupid, unneeded filler crap when the original was already perfect. What a Gen 1er. Basic bird, that was perfect. I love rock with two hands. My favorite Pokemon is Ball. Ball with eyes. I love Blob with eyes too. Oh, and Rat. Don't you love Rat? I love Rat. My god. Perfect Pokemon. Rat. So I love Rat and Blob. Without future games, you would have met the best Blob, aka Gumi, plus the Zubat. Like, yeah! If Gen 2 never existed, Crobat wouldn't exist. And like, I don't think Pokemon would survive if they just kept using the same fucking Pokemon every gen. We are already sick of Gen 1, even with the updated Pokemon now. Imagine living with the originals for like 20 years. I'll literally lose my mind. Literally won't even want to play anymore. Stay with Charizard, don't diss the other gen. Yeah. You wanna diss the other gen? I'll diss your rock and your lizard. What? Oh yeah, this guy knows what's up. This person from 8 days ago. The word moist isn't that bad. To preface, this is purely my opinion, but this is the place of unpopular opinions, isn't it? Everyone hates the word moist, but I just don't hate it. It makes me think of a moist, fluffy cake or something like that. Plenty more words that people use that I hate much more. That's right. We love the word moist. Moist is beautiful. Moist. When should I end? I think I'll probably end soon, just so I can. I think I'm dead. I think my soul disappeared from my body. I feel like I didn't do as many encounters today, but at least we saw a shiny, I think. You cannot hold this person. It was me the whole time! Man! Just kidding. Yeah, I'll wait until my current repel wears out or something. And then I'll end and die. My soul is gone. My brain hurts. I think the medicine is working maybe, hopefully. But my face, the inside, the middle of my head, you know, like just like the center of my head, the core of my head feels like shit. It's like the back of my nose slash throat slash mouth, my brain is dead. It's gone. I can't believe Whooper ran away. Oh, McRib. Will we see a shiny tomorrow? I don't know. New Carnival has a new event. It's rain theme, so they'll all be moist. Unfortunately, the characters are the characters I don't care about, so I'm skipping this event too. The rain event. Maybe I'll get Paragli or Oshawott off screen. If I do, I'll let y'all know. I'll probably continue Anorif as well. I think it's my last team member too in that Auras. No, I think Sharpet's my last team member. Oh yeah, new carnival with the beautiful new character. Yeah, the newest one is not that smacks. They're just moist because it's raining. My repel's gone. Well, let me just get this let me get to 1680 on this last few encounters. Oopsie, ouch, my hand. Whoop. We'll be back tomorrow though. Just to remind everyone, 8th of June is Summer Games Fest, but the few days surrounding Summer Games, the few days after Summer Games Fest, I think there's still like events here and there. On the 12th of June, 3 p.m. Pacific time. So for me, it'll be midnight, right when I start stream, usually. There will be a Capcom showcase, like a 30-minute one. It's 36 minutes. It'll be about upcoming and future titles. My guess is they're gonna talk about Resident Evil for a couple minutes and have a new trailer for Pragmata for a couple minutes and talk about that. We'll hope for I'll have my clown makeup for my Ace Attorney. but that will be on the 12th of June, 3 p.m. PDT. So for me it will be midnight the day. So I'll see y'all tomorrow for more of this. Hopefully we can find and catch another shiny. But for now, goodbye and peace.